everybody on this platform this morning. T-Pain, Afonja, T-Pain, I salute you. I salute you, Ife, our minister. Mazda K, I appreciate your presence. The institution herself, Sister Inoho, I salute you as well. Rage and Fury, our unknown soul, the Honorable Minister Otunwa Mwanya, and every Honorable Minister that is here, Honorable Minister M.I.D. Briggs, the Minister of Military Language and Linguistics. I salute you, sir. Thank you for being here. And every other minister that is here, wonderful Biafrans, I appreciate you for coming out this morning once again to continue our awareness creation. Very important. My leader, our leader, Mazin Nandekano, I appreciate you. My Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, I salute you as well. And wonderful Biafrans who are contributing for our freedom, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for doing wonderfully well for our government. You see, why that voice was playing out right now, I was busy going through the profile of those who are not always here on space to know those who are one Nigerianist. And the reason why is that I wanted to use that opportunity to call them to the mic, to be able to respond to this submission of a military man telling you that a Boko Haram is more qualified to lead your own country. Those who don't believe in what we are doing, those who try to tell us we are not doing it the best way, those who want one Nigeria to continue. I wanted them, in fact, if they are here, please, I want all of us to invite them to the mic, give them a preferential treatment. Let them be able to explain to us how and why will a military man, those who are at the helm of affairs, and this military man is also a Boko Haram himself. He is now telling you, you that went to school, you went to secondary school, you went to primary, secondary, you went to university, and spent how many years studying. And after studying, you come out and you become a keke napep driver. You become a cyclist. You become a ritualist. You become a Yahoo. In some cases, you are jobless. You join all manner of evil in the society after your graduation, and you are a graduate. And this military man is telling you that those who are killing people in the north, who never saw the four walls of the university or even the secondary school, that they can be qualified to rule you. And of course, that is what is happening in Nigeria for a very long time, because these people are given preferential treatment. After all, you saw it online. All these Boko Haram fighters, most of them have been reintegrated into the custom. At least I can see 2 or 3 of them when they salute, when they give this their military salute. You see them when the Oga turn right, they are saluting left. When Oga turn left, they are saluting the other way around. That is to show you that these people have already taken hold of Nigeria. These people are the rulers of Nigeria, and you are there wasting your time. And when these people eventually become your president or your senators, and eventually when you get a job, you are the one that will be answering them, sir, ma. And when you see an opportunity to free yourself from this godforsaken human abattoir, instead of you to embrace it, you are castigating those who are trying to bring you out from this dungeon that you find ourselves. Very, very unfortunate. And Nigeria, everything goes. You can imagine a Boko Haram is qualified to lead you as a president, to lead you as a vice president. Of course, it is happening. Who is Shetima? Shetima, is he not the founder of Boko Haram? Who is Tinubu? A drug lord. Of course, these are the people who are leading you. And why we are fighting to tell you, let us join hands together and exit from that evil contraption that have killed a lot of our people and continue to kill our people. You said no, that we don't know how to fight, go about it. You have the template, yet you cannot bring it up for us to follow you. That is how sad that it is. Having said that, while I also listened to the submission of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when you listen to that, our leader was asking just very little. He said, open up OGOJA seaport. Open up Onitsha seaport. Open up international airports in Biafra land. Let there be good roads. Let there be good hospitals. Transportation system. That is all that our leader has asked for. And if all these things were done, if they were opened up like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu admonished them, like he told them, go to Abuja, present this before the leaders in Abuja, tell them that this is the only thing that can make me subpedal on the agitation or on the freedom of my people. These are the only thing that can make me to at least rethink and embrace one Nigeria. This is the only thing that I want for my people, where everybody can enjoy the good governance, where everybody can enjoy one Nigeria, where you can order for your container and it lands in OGOJA seaport or lands in Onitsha. You don't need to go to Lagos. You don't need to go to Kaduna. You don't need to go to Abuja to clear your goods. Very simple and short. But these political intellectuals, these efulefus, did they listen to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. They didn't listen. They never cared to listen. They never wanted to listen because they are getting something out of our misery. They are getting something out of our suffering. They are getting something from the bad road that is killing everybody in the Southeast. The electricity that you don't have, your political leaders are enjoying money from the electricity. That is why they cannot have good light. They can't have light. If they have light, then the generator that are being supplied to Nigerians, who is going to profit from it? If you have good hospitals, then who is going to profit from that good hospital? They don't want it in Biafra land. They don't want it for you. And that is why they will do everything humanly possible to make sure that all those basic amenities do not come to the people. And after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu submitted this list to them, these political efulefus turned back and Ahaton or Chiari Awaka. The next thing they went is to prescribe IPOB. The next thing they went for is to eliminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just for asking them for the better life for their people. And I thank God that most of them are alive to see the emergence of that same country they wanted to prevent from coming to pass. Today, they can, at well, would have regretted their actions and activities against our leader and indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, then. Most of them are going to regret. But it's very unfortunate that most people are not seeing the other way around. They are not seeing that these people are regretting the actions that they took in years past. And some people are also taking such actions, supporting those people who are fighting against our freedom. But are they going to succeed? They are never going to succeed. We have less than 60 days or less than 50 days for Biafra to be redeclared. Those things they avoided for a very long time. It is going to come to pass in a very strong way that Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined it to come. Everywhere you go right now, it is Biafra. People are speaking out. People are making it. People are telling people about the need for them to embrace Biafra in international stage. And that is the more reason why you that is still sitting on the fence, you that don't know what is happening, you should rise up and wake up. Look at what just happened today. Today is Tuesday, but people are still sitting at home. Some people in some areas are being locked out. Why? Irrespective of the fact that there was no sit-at-home ordered by the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic. But because the saboteurs, those who wanted to, ride on the glory of Biafran government, now came online, make a video of a sit-at-home, and people thinking that, yes, these are the real government, but because of that name, Biafran government, people have to obey, because people are now eager to embrace freedom. People want their freedom, and that is why anywhere you go, it is Biafran time. It is Biafra o'clock. Just take a look at what is happening in the spaces today. The 3 spaces that are on, more than 3 spaces, they are only talking about Biafra. They talk about Igbo. And let me remind you, when they talk about Igbo, it is Biafra. Most of them, they are so ashamed to mention that name, Biafra. So they have to use Igbo. And even when they talk about Igbo, they are referring to you as a Biafra. And this is because of the awareness that our government have created in relation to this freedom that we've been fighting for a very long time. The greatest thing that happened is the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. The prophecy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming to pass in less than 50 days. And that is so wonderful. If you are still sitting on the fence, oh my goodness me, you are going to miss out big time. If you have not contributed to this government, you are going to regret it in the long run. This is an opportunity for you to as well to make sure that you join the moving train, because we are already in another station to pick up passengers who want to join us to the destination that we are going. Very, very important. If you don't know how to contribute, embrace this special IOU loan, where you loan the government your money and get 100% profit in return. The ID card is still very much in place. The convention, like our Prime Minister have said, that the convention is already booked out. The reserve, the hotel reserve are already booked out. What are you waiting for? Join the moving train to embrace this freedom that our forefathers, our fathers fought for. They died fighting for freedom, and we are here to restore the freedom to our generation, to our children, even yet unborn. This is the greatest thing that can happen to you as a Biafran. The mass exodus of the Biafran nation that comes on the 2nd of December 2024. It is very, very important that we continue to increase our awareness creation. Anywhere you go is Biafra. Anywhere you go is Biafra. And let us use this opportunity to tell the terrorist Nigerian state bye-bye, because we are already leaving. There is nothing that you can do that can bring us back. It is not possible. And for those of you who are being recruited to come and die in Biafra land, oh, we are sorry for your relations and relatives, because when you die, they are the ones who are going to cry foul. They are the ones who are going to shed tears. After shedding tears, they open the ground and bury you. That is if they see your carcass. If they see your dead body, because most of you that are coming to Biafra land to fight, your body may not see your ancestral land anymore. Those who have come to kill in the past, they have not returned. Then why will you like to go and die? You may never return. It's very, very important that everybody understand that the time that we are in now is a very perilous time. And the propaganda that is flying up here and there is expected, because our Prime Minister told us about it, that at this dying minute, a lot of things will come into the media. People will tell you all manner of things. Oh, just like that, a slave that tell you he's going to write a petition or whatever. Now today, will they see petition? Now today, is he more learned than the senators in America? Is he more advanced than our Prime Minister and the cabinet members in the government? So all those things are just propaganda to create a kind of chaos and fear in the minds of Biafrans. But we are here We know they go anywhere. We must see the end to this freedom. And thank God that so far so good. We have seen that we are approaching our destination. And no matter whatever stands on our way, we are going to crush it. And Biafra must be restored. I want to use this opportunity, most importantly, to appreciate every cabinet minister of our government. These people are doing exceptionally well. I salute all the ministers. You came at the right time and you met the right guy, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoku. I salute him for what he is doing and what he has done. And I salute all the men and women who are defending the land of our ancestors. If you see the zeal in these guys, you would think that they are being paid. They have joy. They have joy in their heart, defending the land of their ancestors, because they know that the end result is going to be very, very profitable, not only to them, but to the generation of Biafrans living and the ones that will go after this generation. I salute each and every one of them. And I want to salute our lobbyists as well, Elias. That guy is doing exceptionally well for our government, creating the awareness that is needed. This was a lobbying firm that our prime minister, it's not up to a year that this lobbying firm was unveiled. But look at the wonder they are doing compared to those who were receiving $8,000 when our leader was here. When the money is paid, they disburse it to their various bank accounts, send containers to Nigeria, living large, living big, and telling you, Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. They will sing, they will dance at the detriment of the freedom of our people. But today, we have been able to get the people who are ready to bring freedom to the Biafran people. So all these years of suffering, all these years of lamentation, all these years of killings, all these years of intimidation, all these years of forced arrest and disappearance of our brothers and sisters are coming to end in no distant time. And the information we have to give those who are still in Biafra land, who don't know what is happening, they should open their eyes. They should open their ears, because even the walls can hear what is happening. Even the blind, there is an insect that is always blind. Even the bats can even perceive what the government of Biafra has done, that have been able to generate a lot of positive vibes on the international stage. And we are happy that we are part and parcel of this government. Ndisabo, your days are numbered. Thank you so much. I yield my mic from here.
Yeah, thank you very much, David. Abuchi.
Please, can you give me a few minutes? I want to play this record here.
Okay. Then after you die, then Abuchi will go.
I want Biafrans to pay attention and listen to the records or what that guy, the threats he made yesterday. Okay, please. Okay, now let me play it. I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, good morning. So my own position, well, my village is not very far from the Hala local government, so that area is one of these most troubled regions, right? So, but the case I want to make is very simple, because I'm not going to spend so much time going about, talking Simon Ekpa and his boys. The first thing is, Mr. Pat, I don't know whether you live in Nigeria. But I think it's time for you to move. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to wake up. It's time for you to move to Nigeria and join the BLA and actually lead them to Abuja, because that's where the fight is supposed to be led and fought. Until you can do that, I'm just not gonna, take you seriously anymore. So, if you're in Europe, if you're in Lagos, if you're in Kafanchan, wherever you are, go to Alibo. Lead this Biafran Liberation Army or whatever the F they call themselves. March to Abuja. There are some bushes or whatever around Niger State, Bablada area, not far, at least under an hour from Asokoro district and stuff. Camp out there and then keep trying until you break into Asorok or National Assembly and create a mayhem. And please, this one is from a real military person to toy soldiers. You guys should be prepared to blow yourselves up, because that's the only way you can create a collateral damage and then kill every other person so Nigeria can feel it. Until you guys can do that, you guys are cowards. Mr. President, stop defending nonsense. I saw a video of Igbo people like yourself laying in their own pool of blood, lifeless. Mr. Fact, did you ever imagine, did you see yourself being one of those people, assuming you were living in that particular town or village where that, incident happened? Now, the second one I wanted to put, because I said I want to be very, very short. Let me solicit, if anyone can send me a still picture, just a picture of this particular stuff, so I can use it to gather my stuff. I have resolved, because I told you guys a few days ago, I'm going to file a counter report to the Biafran Republic, or Biafran government, or whatever, in exile, to Department of Justice in the U.S., so that they can unplug this particular organization and actually label them as a terrorist group. I'm going to do that. I need pictures. I need, stuff to build that case, because these people are a terrorist group, and we can't let them. I live here in the U.S. I served in the military here for 8 years. I cannot defend freedom of Americans, and then some idiot comes here and try to embed as a foreign agent while they are terrorizing our own people, denying them their freedom. That's what I wanted to say. If you have pictures, please send me. You can send it back Chanel too.
I don't agree with you with that one. We will not declare brothers.
Smoking here. Look here. Did you remember your
What do you mean by that?
Did you remember your line on Clubhouse, the Rubicon? We've crossed the Rubicon, right?
What do you mean by that? Guys, listen, I agree with us that
we have to. We have to.
But we need to find out.
We have to solve that organization because they.
What do you mean by believe yourself? Please, I'll give you this. It's not better for Nigerian president to go to Finland and get Simon Lever. Let me tell you, if I see you people talking in support of anybody, I always think out of my spirit. Let me tell you, he said he worked with the U.S. military. Make her ask Everest a question, please. No. Beg. Everest is you there?
I'm here. Can I finish my thought and then you ask your question? Let me finish.
Go ahead.
All right. So, what I'm saying is, these people cannot come to the U.S. and seek some kind of legitimacy and now go back home to actually create, mayhem, create instability that perpetuates. This is ridiculous. It's not going to happen in this country. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not someone who bluffs. I don't throw things around. I said that a few days ago when I was telling Justice, I can do it. I don't want to do it. But if you guys make me do it, then I will. And it looks like at this point we have crossed that Rubicon, and I will. I need a lot. I know why I disagree with you. I need to find.
what you want them to do. You can disagree with me, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, like, I have to do the right thing. I'm a principled person. I have values. I left Nigeria in 1989 when I was 12. Some of our values are not the same. I'm a principled person, and I stick to my words. I'm going to unplug the BRG, whatever their acronym is, from like they're going to lose their legitimacy. I am going to make that happen. It is very easy. It's not going to cost me any money. You're just sitting down, filling out a form, and hitting send. It's going to land to the Secretary of State of the state of Maryland when they register that company, and then the other one is going to go straight to the Department of Justice when they registered as, foreign agents. So those are the two steps, and it's not difficult. So if you guys keep thinking that we have to do this one, we can't continue to. That's how they say it. So we can't continue to enable Ndiara Nali. I have to do my own. I live here. Mr. Fact, if you live in America or live in this country and you want to fight, go. You guys say you guys have a multiple approach or whatever. There's no Indians are superior, right? And one of them all military. Go back to Alibo, join PLA, march towards Abuja. Let me take care of this BG, whatever. I will never get that acronym right. But I'm going to, launch this campaign against them. And they're going to be delegitimized and hopefully designated as a terrorist group that they actually are. And then we can gradually see how Simon Ekpa, who claims that he's a Finnish citizen, can register that company in Finland. I lived in Europe. I went to secondary school in Germany. Simon Ekpa cannot register any company in Finland. If he likes, let him get 3 more European passports and add it on top. He can register this Biafran government in exile as an organization in Finland, not anywhere in Europe. Let him go and try. Why did he come to the US to seek, a place to register it? Why? Ask yourself. So I'm going to do my own part, and that one is easy. I cannot condone nonsense. Mr. Park, so when I'm doing the terrorist, that one is on you. From now going on, I will see you as a terrorist. Because that's you made it clear here. Listen to you, you're pushing back, going back and forth with Grandmaster. Why? How did we get to this? Is it not? Did you listen to yourself? Is this not shameful? Just scroll down and see. We used to project ourselves as the quote-unquote smartest people on earth. Smartest people. And this is all you got. I hit my mic. If you want to ask questions, ask. Again, I reserve the right not to answer any question. It's early in the morning. I'm trying to get my daughter out to school.
Yes, Biafrans, I hope you've heard it from the...
My minister.
Yes.
My minister.
I hope this
Please,
was very
sorry.
clear. Did you hear it very well?
Yes.
Yes, my minister, I wanted to ask, most of you were in the space yesterday. Most of us were not around.
I was there anonymously. That is how we listen to the spaces, yes.
Okay, is it possible, sorry sir, to interrupt you. Is it possible for you to, the guys, if you can put it on the Jumbotron or tell us who the guy is,
I have
can
the
go
guy,
and check him out.
I have his picture. I have everything screenshot on my phone.
Okay.
I have this recorded.
Okay.
Then I will tell his name. I tried to bring this out yesterday, but Honorable Vam interrupted it because this thing is, I don't know how to say, but I want you people to hear it. So this is what I was saying yesterday. Go ahead.
Yeah, Minister, please, I don't want to jump in. Minister, listen, I understand your fears, but I want you to know one thing. Ụkwara onye mkpụmkpụ akwa n'ihe ka onye nganga na-achọ ịkwa. You see, when you listen to this man talk, you will know that this man is just a man that is, giving few dollars, few Benjamins to come here and talk rubbish. Every one of us knows that this man cannot do anything, but all the same, please, we would like you to furnish us with his information so we can visit him and talk to him one-on-one. Kaigwea that na ebe his madness can kendozo na ebido. Please, if you have his handle, please let us have it. And let us talk to him.
I'm gonna share his handle. I'm gonna share his handle here
Please,
now. I'm gonna put it on Jumbotron now.
Everybody should disregard that fool, but let us treat him the way he ought to be treated. Thank you.
Yes, and so that we can as well congratulate him for speaking better English, useless English that he learned from the zoo before he traveled to America. These are the kind of people, oh my goodness me. Okay, don't worry. Give us what we need to work with, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. The next person to go is Abuchi.
Okay. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And after listening to this evil and dirty human being, I think such people are not supposed to be listened to. Though he has spoken, and some people will be thinking that he has something to do. I don't know the planet the guy was coming from. And also, I don't also know what gave him the power to talk to us. He thought he's the only human being on earth. But the only thing I will say to us here is that this is the shock that they are going to receive when Biafra is finally out. He's kind of, these are the people that are going to be trying to misbehave. And I thank God that we have everything in record. So, fellow Biafrans, I just want to thank every one of you that have been supporting this movement. And I know that our Prime Minister is not looking back. And we who are following are not also looking back. So we are with him 100%. We are with him, and we will continue to be with him and support whatever it takes for Biafra to continue to move on. It will go beyond 2nd of December. After we have declared our independence or our freedom, we will continue doing what we are doing until we have defeat all of them and make sure that none of them will open up their mouth again and say a word. And thank God that many of us are living in Europe. We know how things are done. And like we are operating on Finland's policy in Biafra land, we know that that is where law is working. Biafra is not going to be like zoo, where the person you know. So we are not going to do that. Anybody that misbehave, the law will deal with this person accordingly. We are not looking face. We are not operating on Banana Republic law. We are not operating on if you have money, you don't go to prison. Or if you know somebody, you don't go to prison. Or somebody will say they bring him out of police station after he has been taken in. So that's not the way Biafra is going to work. Biafra is going to work on democracy. And anybody that will take any position or take any post must know that he is there to serve the people. He's not there to favor anyone. He's not there to do I know him or I know her. And you move away. You move away from what the constitution say or what the law said. So I believe all of us are taking notes, both the ministers, both those that are gearing up to become leaders of the different sections in Biafra land. Both of us should be taking notes, because I don't think anybody will tolerate what happened in Nigeria, in Biafra land. Everything that is happening will happen according to the law, according to our law, according to our constitution. Whatever title anybody is entitled to will be given to the person, and nobody will stand there as a block or as a bridge to get their right. So I think this is what many of us will be looking into when the time comes. But for all those people that are threatening, I think they were just making them, they are just making empty threats. You see, because even what he's saying, he thought that he's in Nigeria, that he's making all those rubbish. You see, think that just when he says something, they will take look at it and act according to him. Who is he? Who is he to be telling Biafrans what to do? Anyway, not to waste our time, I just want to reiterate on what I'm trying to say. We know that we are closer, we are more closer than ever. So what we are seeing now, more, our Prime Minister has already told us that more are coming. So we should not panic. We all are ready for all this. We are ever ready. So they cannot do anything. We will get to our destination. 2nd of December, all of us will witness what is happening. So thank God for that. And I continue to pray that if you have money, if you have whatever it takes for us to push more and more of this, please do not hold back. Do not hold back. Let us join hands and continue to lift up the hand of our Prime Minister and all the cabinet members. Everybody have volunteered what they are going to do. Please, let us come together. This is not the time to be distracted. This is not the time to look away from the ball. We are already there. We are already there. So all those side talks are distraction to us. So we are moving forward. If you have any money reserved for in Nigerian bank or anywhere, please and please again. And if maybe your brother is not hearing it, if you can reach to them. More especially, this IOU is another way that they will be benefiting. You see, if you put your money in IOU, our government have promised that you are going to get 100%. 100%. That's what you are going to get. So please do not put that money there, because I don't think that after we declared that Nigeria will continue to exist, because they will do everything to frustrate those who have money in their account. Try and remove your money and sow it where you will get it back. Many people are sowing money in the wrong way. Please put money in IOU. You will not regret it. And I believe that our government, with their sincerity and all that effort they are putting in, you will come smiling. And I thank God for the for that meeting on Sunday. It was fantastic, and I believe that many of us here know about it, and something happened. So please don't withhold your strength for Biafra to come. I just want to give up here, give in here now, so that I will give other people room to talk. But may Chukwu Okiabiama continue to hold you, continue to encourage you, continue to grant you your heart desires, continue to do what you are doing. He say. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Abuchi. Marcus, are you there? Oh, Marcus. Okay, make
Our
sure.
professor's
Make sure.
hand is
Are
up.
you there?
Oh. Sorry. Oh.
Make sure. No, wait. This guy has been here so many times, but network. I think he's having network problem. Let me go share first. Make sure. Are you there? Maybe I think he's still having network problem. Then the professor, you can go.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm not going to take too much time. I just wanted to say this. Yeah, listening to the whole voice note of someone saying
Oh
something.
my. No, I'm
Okay.
listening to all this space that these people have.
Oh, okay. So, listening to what he said, really, there's nothing really new or to be worried about, because people actually went to Finland, protested. Some people, I don't want to mention name, wrote petitions. What he's saying is not different from what you would hear in people like Abbey Governor and the rest of them space. All of it is all talk. My take is, why make this guy popular? Really? I think we should just put him in the same box where we have those people, lock it up and throw it in the Omombala River. Because it doesn't make sense. It's talk. Even if he wants to write 200 million petitions and 50 million, whatever he has to say, writing, doing match. People did 1 million match against PM. Nothing came out of it. All these people are looking for cheap fame to cash out on the backs of Biafran. It's not going to work. So for me, I think there is actually no need, because if we all want to start bamboozling him, sending message or whatever, the next thing it will be you make him famous, and the next thing is become cyberbullying and all that rubbish. There is no point. We don't need to waste our time with people who are not educated. Clearly, he doesn't even know anything that has to do with Biafra. Hear him talk. He doesn't even know. He's one of the useless, brainless, in fact, Igbo people that are lost. Because when I hear people like that talk, I feel ashamed, because you who have, as in your history, is the one that oppression was number one. A whole lot of history, records of all the oppression that has happened to you. You are still here coming out, talking against what? So when you hear people like this, the best thing is just to put them in that box that says they don't exist and leave them there. Because a whole lot of people will come. Tomorrow, if you start doing this, somebody else will come up to get fame. I checked his profile, he has 1,200 followers. If we keep doing this, people will start making him famous, and then he will start hosting spaces telling people how Biafrans are attacking him because he came out to say he wants to write petition, and giving him the voice that he doesn't need, and of course giving him endorsement for more money. I don't think we should waste our time on such people. He has said what he wants to say. People like the likes of the DOS and all that went on a rampage of matches from all around.
I think our professor has been I don't know. Can you hear Eno? Can anyone hear Eno?
I'm not hearing her.
I think she has
No.
been pushed into the matrix. Yeah.
He never gets freedom.
This,
Hello, are you there?
and she was actually making a very valid point, you know. All of these guys, we shouldn't make them popular. I don't know. Eno, are you there? Let's see if we can get her back. Let me see if I can just grab her.
That okay.
Yeah.
That Evaristus does not know anything. No, I met him in comrade space. He's a complete olodo, a man that doesn't know what government in exile means. So he's just talking bullshit. He's a complete empty brain. I've met him And that is why every time that discussing about this thing, you will see him there. That Evaristo's man. I know him. He's just that he doesn't know anything. Can you, if something will be done, why Tinubu, drug lord, why haven't Tinubu done something about Mazi Simon Ekpa and the Boko Haram Shetima? The two men people. All these are nonsense. They're just complaining. When they complain, they go and sit down. Tinubu himself, the head of state, he has not been able to do anything about Biafran government. Anyway.
My dear, you see, it's good sometimes. Let's have them on record and let them know that you have what they said on record so that when Biafra is restored, they will be the ones that will take themselves away from Biafra land because they know that Hamichi goes on. That is the point. Okay? It's not that they are going to
You're
do
right. You're right.
they can't kill a chicken or a fly. But let them know that we have heard what you, and let this go viral that the people you are fighting, they have now gotten your message. His message has gotten to us. We'll be waiting for him before December 2nd. If nothing happened and he didn't unplug us, then okay, Jackie, actually, no more. That's what we are waiting for. They won't.
Okay, my minister. My minister, you're right.
And
You're very correct.
even self after the 2nd of December, if that kind of idiot will ever come up again and talk in anywhere in any space, may woe will betize him and his generation. Then I am telling you.
Yes, sir.
This is a fight, a
Yes.
battle for free, good and evil, light and darkness. So choose, where do you want to stand? Are you fighting for light or for darkness? We have chosen to fight on the side of light, which is, and you know there is nothing, darkness can never overshadow light. It never happens. We are on the winning side. You heard our Prime Minister said it yesterday. The, the shambolic country you're suffering is about to come to an end in a short while. Therefore, think about this thing. It is about to come to an end. They won't.
Yes. Thank you very much. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. Continue.
Yeah, no, I'd finished what I wanted to say, really. Like I said, I mean, a whole lot of things will pop up. A whole lot. In fact, it has not even started. After December 2nd, that is when you will see the real um media war as it is. That is when you will see it because the declaration would spike up a whole lot of bad blood and a whole lot of mixed feelings. So for me, when I hear things like this, I just put them in that box that says they don't exist and move on because it's not affecting anything we're doing. Rather,
Yeah,
it's even
yeah,
giving us the
Prof,
publicity we need.
Prof, a second. Prof, listen, What Honorable the Minister just said is correct. You know why? When we play as if we didn't see what he did, others will try to do the same. But we want to tell them that we will not forget and we will not forgive. When we tell him this and we mark it for him, others will realize that you cannot fight 50 million people. Even if 49 million out of that 50 million forgive you, 1 million is enough to destroy your generation. So just be rest assured that if we don't tell them that we know what they are doing, that the evil they are committing is not going to be forgiven, they will try to do more. Because I got this from a reliable source that these governors are churning out monies that do not belong to them to all those people creating this fake space, talking about Biafra, trying to malign what we are doing. They are giving them money, our own money. They are giving it to them. Don't be surprised that this fool that said this might be a recipient to the monies that the governors are distributing. I am telling you, they are distributing this money
Yeah.
in a very large scale. That is the truth. Go on.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. I understand. I understand the part of saying yes, you need to deal with the situation when things like this arises. We deal with it, we leave it there. You know what I'm saying is,
Professor,
as I'm
please,
talking to you, sorry,
Professor, can you,
just hold on.
can you do what I asked you to do, please?
Yeah. So, like I said, as I'm talking to you right now, there is a space going on that says Nigeria or Biafra. They will keep doing these spaces. Now, my question is, the whole idea is to drag you out of what is actually paramount, because there are a whole lot that needs to be done. There are a whole lot of information that we need to pass out to people who are not on space. Now, if we say we want to give ourselves the time of giving a back clap to people like him, who we keep coming up and who the governments or the so-called politicians will pay, seriously, it's their game to distract you from what you need. If we are in a space or it comes up at that point, we deal with it, we move on. That's my own take. I'm not saying, of course, we don't forget. Keep the record. When the time comes, we will put it to you and
Prof.
say, this is what you said.
Put the
But
picture,
Prof. I
please,
get
really,
the picture I sent to you, please. Can you put it on Jumbotron? I want Biafra to see who in question
Prof.
did this.
I get the angle you're coming from, but I want to give you a scenario here. When a dog comes after you with very ferocious, can you hear me?
Right
We can
now,
hear
we
you
can.
now.
Yes. When a dog comes chasing you and you run away, the dog is going to attack you. But when that dog is coming and you stand and you fight back, the dog runs away. These guys are like the dogs. We are not going to run away from them and we are not going to keep silent. We are legion. We are many. Okay? Prof, you're a gentle woman. You're a prof. A prof is not going to exchange words. Please leave the people who are ready for us to give it back to them. We are many. There is nothing you will look in the bag of a native doctor that you will not find. You will find the one that will do the magic. You'll find the one that will make the head cool. So, Prof, leave it. We are going to attend to them. We have all the time for them.
All right,
Okay?
thank you very much, my people. Can I just say a few words, please? Let me just say a few words in regards to this Bonfu. The thing is that the beautiful thing about the whole thing is that God is these people are our enemies are revealing themselves, exposing themselves by the day. And like I said earlier, it is their word against our word. It is their word against the people. You understand? So we are in war already. The truth is that one advice I would have, if he could hear me, since he said he's an ex-military man or he's a serving military person, probably after writing his junks, he should also come as a mercenary, accompany the terrorist to Biafra land as a mercenary. I think that way itself, it will even be better. Let him walk his talk. He shouldn't just do the talk alone. He should also learn to walk the talk, you understand? Come as a mercenary with the terrorist army, terrorist police to Biafra land. Then let the Biafran army check something. So thank you very much. All these things they don't really get to me, because the truth is that no matter what, me that is for freedom, no matter what I will say, that is going to go down well on them. So we expect all of this from them as well, you understand, because they are against the people's freedom. They enjoy the slavery because of the little motivation they get in terms of money, you understand. But we that have been in the slavery, we are doing anything possible to get out, to come out of this cage, to come out of this bondage, this slavery that we have been kept all our lives, you understand. So that is just the little I want to add. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Can I just say something? Can
Yeah.
I just say something? I don't know why we are stressing about Evaristus. I know Evaristus from Clubhouse. Please, don't pay that guy. Don't pay him any attention. All he does is just talk. I know been meeting for 4 years on Spaces. This is how he goes about with his braggadocious attitude. Don't pay him any attention. That's what they are seeking for. Whatever he says he wants to do, let him go ahead and do it. That's the way they do, no, they talk. That's why I take no. If you know you are doing, you won't talk. You just be doing your thing. So if he says he
Yes,
wants to go again, he wants
this
to
one,
sabotage.
he said they have crossed the Rubicon. That means he said he's going to do it by 100%. Let's remind him. One time when we wait, we don't see anything, we will remind him how far now, how market. We don't wait since now.
Definitely. I agree with you, Minister. I agree with you on this one. You remind him. But to come and pay him any no. Me personally, I won't, because I know this person. I know this character. So whatever he says he wants to do, let him go ahead and do it. And I be the only ex-soldiers who will know. Ex-soldier plenty everywhere. Let him use that his power and do whatever he wants to do to stop what we are doing. That's all I will say. But as for taking him serious, I will
If
never.
you,
I
if,
will never take him
IREF,
serious
if you
because I
go
know
to
him
that
very well.
man's record, you find out that he has a credit card fraud in his record. Don't be surprised.
Well, that I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that he's not going to do anything. I'm very sure about.
There is 80% chances that his record is red.
And he's a follower of Kamala
Let's
Harris.
not take him serious, please. Let's talk about a more interesting. All these people doers will go ahead and do what they want to do. I call them baby sabo, all of them wailing around. If you want to do something, you go and do it. You don't even need to talk, Seth. So please, let's not take them serious. Let's just continue with our discussion, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Benson. No, these people. Even me, I listen to that space now. You know, me, I've already told you, if you want to listen to all these people, just listen on Animals and go out from there. They will continue to make noise. Even the ones I'm listening to now, if you see the kind of things they are saying, all these things, the PM have already said it now from the beginning that we should prepare, that all these things will happen. So we don't need to bother about what they are saying. All of them, they should continue to shout and cover Fulani men that cannot speak against people that are ransacking their community. They will come out on social media and start making noise. If you are a military in America, you are in America now. Come and join the one in Nigeria, so that Fulani will test something. They always making noise. Let me come to Nigeria and see what the people that are in the military in Nigeria, go down and see what they are going through. Fulani, they are using some of them to do pepper soup. This one is making noise that is a military. Some of all these people say they never face war for one day. Some of them, I know many people that here I'm saying, some of them, they will serve military till they die. They never travel to any war. Come out and start making noise. If even you are a military self, must you come out on space and say that I am a military, I can do this, and that's why I see some of all these people who always shout and say something. They don't do anything. They only want to talk so that the people will know that they was once in a so position. Nah, leave these people. Williams.
Thank you, my brother. I greet, I greet you. Allah, am I coming out?
Yes. Yeah, but can I say
Ah,
something now? If I say now,
oh, go ahead, sir.
you see, let's say for a country that's fighting war, before they recruit people, anybody that wants to join will have it in mind that this is a life and death something 50-50. I might go to this war and die. People are willingly giving up, their lives, say, okay, let me go. I'm going for war, for joining army, military. But in the zoo, since we know they are not going anywhere, people are not, they don't have this mind of, I'm going to war, maybe I will die in the war. They are going there just for, let me go and join those that are intimidating civilians on the street. That's how they live their lives and end it intimidating people. They never fought anyone, anywhere.
Exactly. That is exactly what is happening. Sir Williams, you can go on.
Thank you, my brother, once again. My minister, I greet you, all the ministers here, the honorable ministers. My cup goes up for you people. You are doing a great job. And the Biafrans that are gathered, always gathering here, the true angels of Elohim Chukwukayo. In fact, the archangels. Thank you once again for doing the great work we are called to do in this generation. Thank you, the Prof. I see you. And let me go straight to the point. You see, why I don't even talk about these buffoons and criminals is because they know that what we are doing is yielding results, and that glory of God is about to be, seen this world. He's going to write a petition or whatever he wants to write. Is he not aware that even Hembelembe, that criminal human rights radio activist that used to collect money from Buhari to chase Goodluck out, have even petitioned Finland? The whole criminals have, made a hullabaloo of how they are going to kidnap our prime minister. Or is he not aware that even Musa himself, being a chief terrorist, have written to ICC that the soldiers of Biafra are killing them that are now the civilians? Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that amazing that we should even think of an embassy that does not even exist? You see, in 2001, 2021 years thereafter, I told us in this platform that Elohim said, and I know that the Prime Minister had it, and that is why he took the time, knowing fully well that our leader, okay, let me go back to the Elohim said that unless the bloods of the mixed multitude, the mixed blood, those I call Ndi Igbo na-azụ efi, unless they are used to sacrifice the land, am I coming out? That he will not come. I think I'm still coming out, or have I been kicked out?
You are
Can you give me a thumbs up, please? All right, thank you. But unless the land of Biafra is purged of all these evil bloods, Elohim will not come. But accidentally, because our leader, Mazina Dekalo, has told us before that if you kill a Biafra will not come. And that is the template our prime minister is following. You see, all these people that have even labeled him terrorist, called him all kind of, even put place bounty on him. Has anyone been touched? No, because it is not him that will do the work. The appointed time will come when, now we are killing the terrorists with their collaborators. When they bring them from Afghanistan, we kill them. When they bring them from Pakistan, India, or what do you call this? Iranians that are supporting them militarily, and Turkey. When they come in our land, they don't go back. Now, when we finish cutting them, dissecting them, cutting the legs and the wings, the last battle is that Armageddon, which they wrote in the Bible. Actually, it is Amandian, Amanmegide. Yes. Armageddon. The one that will happen will not between these mixed blood, Ohanese criminals, the POS animals, their mixed multitude. They will be the last people that will come and stop us. And that is when Elohim will use their blood to cleanse the Biafran land, that he may come down. So we shouldn't be, although it's for fun, and you can see me sending emoji of laughs, because it is a part of the game. We have to be happy. So whatever you can say to make others happy, say it. Even if you want to shred them into pieces, even if you want to talk about, most of us that don't talk about them, we only listen and laugh, because whether we talk about them or not, Biafra is here. In fact, Biafra has come already. As I always say, it's been a long time coming. These people knows that for the fact we are contributing to this project, even we that are in the zoo here, it's not easy, but we are doing our best. You can imagine that most of us here have had the receipt of coming from Biggie, you know, which is the signature of our Prime Minister, which means our name has been written in heaven already. And more than 60 million Biafrans voters have already, most of them have received their own receipts coming from the central government itself. So what are we talking about? We are ready for this freedom, and we even love this freedom more than our lives. Them that are shouting one Nigeria, can they come out and defend their Nigeria? The answer is on the negative. If you know, you know. They can't come out. That's why they are sending their foot soldiers and rag ties and wearing them uniform and making Musa to lead them. But Musa himself cannot even lead them from front. He will be leading them from newspaper media and the television stations, hiding as a foreign affairs minister and the Liar Mohammed minister also. And then he called himself a general. He cannot lead from the front. What are we talking about? Go and celebrate. Go and prepare for your dancing shoe materials, clothes of celebration on the on a few days time. In few days time, it's not more than 60 days. It's not even up to 60 days. In few days time, prepare yourself for the glory of God because He must surely come. Thank you very much. As I'm still here, there's no way we cannot go back. We cannot fall down. We can only move forward. Those that don't have legs, those that don't have legs and wings that could fly, you know, in the zoo, the elephants always fly. They flew and they couldn't do anything. Then talk of somebody that does not have leg coming to space to draw attention. He cannot run. He cannot even fly. So those that even when the elephant was flying and swallowing money, they couldn't stop what we are doing because Elohim has given them that thing that is inside them that will drain their blood until they are buried no more and to exist no more. So the best thing we do is a contribution. We that are here, we are contributing. If you can loan. If God has put it in your heart, because this is a mind, heart of God. If you have if you have it, you can give. You know, just like they say that the widow's mite. Yeah, widow's mite can go a long way to create something you may never anticipate. So give it, no matter how big it is. Give it. At the end of the day, you shall be highly rewarded by Him who always reward mankind. Thank you very much. As they are doing work in my house, let me wait. Thank you. Did anybody hear me?
We had you. We
Are
had
we still okay? All right.
we had you. If you need voting link, comment inbox.
All right, Igwe, you can take up the microphone since your hand is up until the host and the co-host returns. Please go ahead with your submissions.
Yeah. Am I coming out?
Yes.
Yeah, you are. I think they attacked my
Yes,
co-host.
Mr. Igwe, go ahead. Go ahead. Igwe, let me see the full name. Igwe
Can you hear me?
Kingsley, Peter.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead,
can
take
hear
up the
you.
microphone. It's yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. The thing is that the man we are talking here, self, that man is very useless. If you can, all of us here can remember that they even threatened to bring his own army to come and fight Biafra liberation. Because if you wait that December 2nd, when our Prime Minister will declare Biafra, so make yourself all the
Please keep sharing, keep sharing, keep sharing, keep tapping, keep liking it. They're attacking the space. Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Biafra will come. They are attacking the space. We are going home. Are you missing our leader? They are attacking the space.
You are the finest of the finest.
You are kings and queens.
I am very, very proud.
Please, I can't hear anyone. If anybody is speaking, what's going on? Can anyone hear me, or am I the only one not
Sorry,
hearing
I'm just
anybody?
a bit
If
busy.
I
I
hear
Yeah, I
can't
can
hear
hear
you
you, my brother.
clearly.
I
I
had
can
to
hear
mute
you.
my phone for like a minute. Sorry. I see they've dropped him, Ife.
Oh, okay,
No, so you want to
okay,
add
no
something?
wahala. Since there's no hand up now. Okay, we even
Yeah,
lost
no.
Mazi. Okay. So you see, when you
Don't
hear
mind this.
them saying,
Don't mind these people.
even I,
Since they have kicked me out since so, but I can still bring people in and take people out.
seriously, I don't
Yes, but I
see it
can,
from my side.
but I cannot speak. But I can bring people. I was bringing people.
But we can hear you now. We can hear
Yes,
you now.
yes.
I don't know if you
I'm back.
understand.
Okay, you can continue now. So
So you see, according to the first clip you played earlier, where that terrorist was telling his fellow terrorist citizens that that the so-called terrorists that has been killing them, they can that they can also that if they can allow them to marry their own daughters and allow them to rape their wives and their children, just like as they have been doing it, that is a very good thing. That they can also be the chief and the terrorist president in the zoo. You understand? So when you hear them saying such things and you see nobody asking questions, the so-called terrorist journalists, use the so-called terrorist invaders that they have succeeded to, that they have succeeded to install among us, So you see them not even thinking or even going towards that direction. Even when they come out openly, they brag about it, they say it the way they want to say it, and nothing will happen. They don't see anything bad. But you see, the reason why is that you see these criminals, these so-called terrorists, especially those ones from especially those I don't want to even classify them as one of us, especially those so-called terrorist politicians from our own side, those ones that they have succeeded to buy their conscience. So these very ones, they don't even have the idea. The only thing that they knew is that after all, their kids, their family, anybody close to them, no one is in the zoo, no one is living with them in the terrorist state. They have terrorist security around them anywhere they go. In fact, even if they want to buy armor tank and be going from Abuja to Kano with armor tank, they can afford it, even buy private jets and anything they want. These are their kind of method. These are the only thing that they are thinking. After all, they will be here, continue to be sitting in the corridor of power and continue to be working for their slave masters. And why we are busy, where we are busy liberating ourselves from these evil terrorist people. Now, if you watch very carefully, you will see that when they say that Boko Haram terrorists can become a Nigerian president, it is true. Why are you bothered? Are you a Nigerian? It is true. Don't they have professors? Don't they have educated morons, sophisticated educated morons in the zoo? Don't you have them? Don't you have criminals? Even those sophisticated, useless, worthless artists, are they not listening? Don't they listen? Don't they hear? Don't they know? Has anyone even dare to ask any stupid question? to even to counter whatever that criminal, that terrorist is saying openly in any media, in anywhere. So what is my business as a Biafran? That is the reason why our prime minister was so smart, because he has the idea, he has the ability, he has the lawyer, he has the consent of the people, he has the mandate, and he has every strategy to make sure that he is going to end the coup. It was so very, very, very clear, even before then and even now, that our prime minister has already set up the line and our borders, which is the 40 states of Biafra, which is not part of Nigeria. So if Boko Haram can be a president in the coup, what is my business? After 2nd of December, the difference will be very, very clear. The Boko Haram terrorists, they already know. So allow those who will be ranting, let them rant. So probably when he made that statement, he never knew that somebody like our prime minister will emerge, because they thought that they have succeeded, conquering, invading everywhere, especially, because they come with their terrorists with guns and bullets to intimidate and to kidnap and to kill our people. They thought that they have already succeeded. That was the reason why this criminal and this terrorist has the effort to come out on the media, because he knew that nobody can stand and challenge him or even speak. But today, he dare not, because he dare not. I am telling you, whosoever, I said nobody dares not, because we have a prime minister. When he speaks, he does. I will yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nansu. But let me tell you, if you remember during the time of that election, 2023, you will know that what these people are saying is exactly what they are working. They are working towards it. If you remember this audio that I'm going to play now, you know that they are working towards it.
There's nothing that these Labour Party dogs can do about it. Simple. We control the army, we control the navy, we control all the military, we control the executive, we have all the guns. Let's be real. Is it you guys? Is it the Igbos? Get the fuck out of here. The Igbos are trying to do their little insurgency. They can't even get that shit off the ground. Get out of here. All right? The Islamic Republic of Nigeria is going to happen, and there's nothing you are going to do about it. You think the Muslim ticket, that was just the start. Soon it's going to be a Muslim country. Arabic and Hausa will be the official languages of Nigeria. We're not speaking our colonizers' tongue anymore. Bro, I knew you were a goddamn terrorist. I knew you were a motherfucking Oh my god, terrorist this, I knew you were a motherfucking terrorist. But now you said it out loud. Somebody record that, by the way.
So you remember them. So you know that their plan is to Islamize Nigeria. Nothing else. And that is why the GOC will tell you that a Boko Haram member can be a president of Nigeria. So you know that what they are saying is exactly what they are doing, and they are working towards it. But all these people who we call brothers are on social media making noise. Why these people they are in charge of almost all the positions in the country. They are taking over everywhere. The day they will attack, it will be a shock to everybody. I'm telling you the honest truth. Eyes of the gods, are you there?
Can I chip in something?
Wait, 1 minute first.
Hello.
Eyes, 1 minute. Eyes of the gods, are you there? Okay, you can go on now.
Like I even think, like, if you can be bringing an update from our prime minister, I think that will be enable us to see like people that want to speak to pick some point from what our prime minister be posting.
You mean the update?
Yes. I think that will be also bring some people will be picking point from what he posted and have what to say.
Okay, maybe we can put it on the jumbotron. Eyes of the gods, are you there? So if you listen to this audio very well, you know that all of them are doing the same thing. They are telling you that they own the gun. Isiokute, are you there? Okay. So if you listen, you will know that this is exactly what they are planning. You understand? And they are working towards it. But you don't see them on social media much to say anything. They are doing everything they are doing it on ground, step by step. But you will see the same people we call our own people will come to space and speak for them, protect them. When you say that Fulani is attacking people, they will tell you, some of them will even come out and tell you that it's not them. So sometimes I don't know if some of all these people, if they are really our people or not. Because everybody knows what is happening in the country. You know what is going on in the Middle Belt. You are seeing it with your own eyes, counting dead body as if you are counting sound. People that died. They kill a day, 100 and something, 200 and something a day. Just take it if maybe this thing happen in your own community. Because that is exactly what is coming if we don't fight. If we don't stop them, that is exactly what is going to happen. Any community they will enter, they will just destroy that. See, what is happening in the Middle Belt is just a child play. They hate us with passion, if you don't know. If these people enter our land, yeah, amen, they will slaughter our people. They will slaughter our people. Our own will be the worst with the hatred they have for us. But who are their spokesperson? Our own people. They are the ones speaking for them. They hate you because you are fighting for freedom. They call you all manner of name. They call you terrorists. You can listen to that guy. That guy was calling Mr. Fat terrorist for him to support what the Biafran people are doing. They call him a terrorist. So there are some things. Sometimes when I see all these kind of things, I will be asking myself, where is these people? Where are they coming from? The blood of our people in our land is abomination. You can't kill somebody in our own land. It's abomination to our soil. But today, Fulani will go to community and kill people. And nobody, all these people will not say anything. When they see you, that you are fighting against it, you will become an enemy. Your own people will call you evil, give you all manners of name. They call you terrorists, they call you, I don't know, everything, they give it to you just because you want to defend your land. During the time of selection, these people open mouth and say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should stay there. They should not let him go. If they leave him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will stop P2B from being a president. Today, no president. The same people now are coming out and they are telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a good person. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is... I don't know. I don't know if they are our people, if they are using remote on them, or is it in juju? The same people that we are shouting, don't leave him, don't leave him. If you leave him, we will lose this selection. Today, they are the same people shouting, leave him, he's the best man. They forget everything they said just a few months ago. Or let me say, it's almost 2 years, around 2 years now. But who did this to us? That is my problem. Who? Who did we offend? You hate your own people because they are fighting for freedom. And if they drag you now, you start shouting that they are threatening you. But you call them terrorists. One day, like I said, there is a name that somebody will label you. Whether they like it or not, the day you will react, they won't even know that you are the one doing it, because they are the one who changed you to become who you have never ever think that you will be in this life. When somebody start calling you terrorists, one day you act like them. That's why I say peace. Very soon, many people will look for peace. They will not see it. And that is truth. Because now that somebody is preaching peace for you, somebody is talking about peace, you think that that person is a fool or what? Why the people in position are telling you that Boko Haram can be, they have the chance to be the president of the country. A Boko Haram. Just tell me, maybe we'll wake up one day, a Boko Haram just contest and become a president of Nigeria. What is going to happen? And our people are not saying anything about it. The ones that is fighting against it is now the terrorists. Why the terrorist is now the good person? One day, you will wake up, the same people will tell you that forgive me for calling you a terrorist. Even if you are blind, can't you see what is going on? Don't wait for it to happen to you. Use the one that happened to others to learn. Because if it touch you, you won't see any man to speak up at all. You can't. People are dying every day. These people are killing people every day. But these people they don't care. All they want is just want to become a local government chairman, what is it called, councillor, upcoming governor, and all these things. And some of all these people you see that is speaking all these things, I say they have connection with one of the family members in this position and all those things. That's why you see them. Some of them, they are doing what they are doing. Some of them who have business in Lagos and all these places, they don't want to lose their business. So because of things of the world, you just want our people to continue to die. You don't care about it. So we should continue to die. Freedom first before any other thing. If we continue to stay with Nigeria, in the next 10 years, to God who made me, our population must reduce. It's a must, too. It's not a joke. It will reduce, must. Because the target of these people, go and count Middle Belt again and see if they still have the same population they have before. Middle Belt. Go and check it. The ones you are seeing is the one that this Afonja Uruwari media is the one they will show you. That is the only thing they can show you. They won't show you what is going on. They can only show you only one media, only the same country, different media. Last time one was saying 100 and something people, the other one was saying 5 people. On the same country. Because why? They don't go to I have never seen Nigerian media travel to the same place where this Fulani will ransack and know exactly what is going on. They will just say anything they see on the media, anything that somebody just posts on Facebook, they use it as headline. That is Nigeria that you want us to stay. Go to other countries. If something is going on, you will see the medias everywhere. They will contact with them. They will be speaking. You are seeing everything that is going on. But Nigeria, anything you post on social media, that is what they will use to report. That is the kind of country you want us to continue with. People are dying in the village. Some village in our place, no media house, nobody have ever entered that community to know what is going on. But all these countries you are seeing, they travel to the villages to know how the people are living, to know how things is going on. Sometimes they even interview them to know the way things is going. Our place, nobody cares. If it's not Lagos, Abuja, if you like, die. They don't care. Isiokute, you can pick the mic, please.
My brother, thank you. I greet everybody. Am I coming out?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, after listening to that voice note, it's very, very, very funny. It's very funny that whoever make that. Well, I see that as a very stupid threat, because if the guy really want to do something, he won't come out in space to start making noise, you know. He said we should go to Abuja and attack Abuja. So when we go to Abuja to attack Abuja, that will show we are freedom fighter. But when we defend our land, then we become terrorists. Then you will know that the person is out of sense. Whoever that is making that voice note is out of sense. He's just a fool. Maybe he want them to hear his own voice. He want them to hear his own voice to see where he stands. But no problem. Like I keep saying, I wish they know. I wish they know. When the punishment will start hitting him now, some people will be saying, hey, why this or why that? Without knowing that he's the one that committed himself. The nature is watching him. People that brought him here, they are watching him. His ancestors are watching him day and night. He choose money because of the little thing he will gain. Not only him, there are many of them. Whenever you get into that space, if you are not the type that have kind spirit, I don't think you can last there to up to 20 minutes because the kind of things they'll keep saying. But for me, I don't see things the way they see or the way others see because I see things deep. Because we are spiritual beings, we need to whatever that is coming, we need to seek deep to understand it perfect. I have seek to. They are going to do a lot to see if they can stop us. But if I'm on it will never happen. There is no how on this earth that they will defeat us. No, nothing they will. If they can do something, I know by now they would have done it. Nothing they will do again. They have finished their own part. It's just that the useless dark souls in our lands, they are not using them to see if they can be able to stop us. And those ones are just taking the little cash they are giving to them and jumping up and down. We are doing this, we are killing our people, we are doing this, we are doing that. Oh, who says so? Then bring proof. They have no proof. They say is the Biafran Liberation Army is doing that. Biafran Liberation Army is doing. Can you please bring one proof that shows that this is Biafran Liberation Army that is doing it? They will tell you if it's not them, then who is doing it? When you come out and you make a warning and something, oh, okay. Don't they know that when a man speak, the enemy will use it to attack? They should know that. The problem I have with these guys is they don't have any sense of their own. They are being controlled. When a man will come out, you focus on anything that will give you money is all you know about. You don't care what will happen or what you are made for. All you think about is money, 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 money. Then you will start making big mistakes. And that is why all these guys are making all these mistakes they are doing. They are making very big mistakes because of the love of the wealth. Not even that they are giving them big money. You are defending a terrorist, calling freedom fighters, people that is defending their land. We never go out from our land to go to even our neighboring land to fight against them. We are only defending our own land. We say we do not want these terrorists. Simple. We don't want them. Their problem we don't want. We want peace because we are peaceful people. I don't see anything big in that. I don't see. We are not terrorizing anybody. We haven't gone to Yoruba land to terrorize them. Neither have we gone to Fulani lands to terrorize them. No. What we are defending is our land. And we say, please, if you want to come into our land, come the way we come to yours. Because if we are coming to your land, we will come there, we will rent house, we will live there, do business. Come to our land, do the same. Don't come from bushes and be killing our people and telling us that you are not the one. That is terrorists that came from Mali. Is not the one that is in Nigeria. Who is inviting them? Who is opening the gate for them? Who? And when they got caught, in the few months they will be released and they will move to the military. And you want me to believe that those people, all of them, are not terrorists? Are they not seeing the way the Americans treat terrorists? Are they not seeing the way the Britain treat terrorists? So how many of them have allowed terrorists to join their military? It's only here you can see such bullshit. And still, fools, they will come out and tell you, yeah, you're doing this, you're doing that, you are killing our people. Which our people? Those fools that are saying that, go and check. None of them have traveled to East for long now. They don't know what is going on. The only thing they see when they see that the terrorists attack our people, all they see is the pictures and the video. They will start making noises. They try looking for who to put it on, because they think they can talk to us, but they can't talk to their so-called government because they are taking money from them. They should go and ask Asari, what is the facing now? Mazen Nandikalu told them all, walk with them, come back in shame. This one no be shame again. When I die, they give them. If you know if you deliver, you go face the punishment. They don't know what is happening. They should keep on working for them. No problem. They should keep on working for them. But the only thing I promise them that is, as long as the sun rises every day, there is nothing on this earth they will do. Nothing. They can't do anything. What is meant to be will be. EFIK-IBIBIO, and there is no change. We are who we are. And that we are is about to shine again. And nothing, not even the Dark Lord himself can stop this light. He knew. That is why he's using all these demonic things in our land, all this mixed blood, all these riffraffs, people that don't even know who their great grandfather is. They don't even know the name of their great grandfathers. All these bridge from wherever they bring them in. Because if you learn how to speak Igbo, you start answering Igbo. If you live in Igbo land too long, now you are an Igbo. No problem. Time will come. They think that we are going to come and start fighting them. No. The land will fight them. They don't know what is about to happen. That land will fight them. They should keep on doing whatever they are doing. For me, I will not advise them to stop, because I want them to face the punishment tomorrow. When the tomorrow comes, I want them to face that punishment that is about to come. Because I know the punishment that is coming for them. I want every one of them to test it. The ones that survive it, they will be the one to testify. The ones that do not survive it will join the land of the spirit. But telling them to stop attacking us, if they're not attacking us, what we are doing don't have sense now. Because what we are doing is making head. That's why they're attacking us. That's why. They say, well, we are doing nothing. That we only doing. If we are doing nothing, so why are you talking about us? Why are you wasting your time? Wasting your energy, your resources talking about us if what we are doing made no sense? Why are you fighting? Why are you eating yourself up? They should start asking themselves questions. Those people that is sending them, if you say that Samuel Eba is doing nothing, that is a scammer, is this, is that, why is these people sending you to fight him? Why? Say insecurity in the East. Who is causing the insecurity? Have you tried to investigate on your own? Or you just pick up one man because you think you can call him names? Because you see that he's a good guy. You can call him name and go free. So many evil is going on there. Who is doing the evil? They can't even come out and point, say this is the person. They are just picking the one that is not attacking them. So they can talk and go free without knowing that they are just causing themselves. Punishment is for them all. Big one. So for us, I don't think these people should be our topic because they. We should focus on the main topic, that the thing that brought us here today, and leave these people. Or if we want to attack them, we create something, attack them immediately, let them know that we are out for them alone. And after that, we lock up and focus on what we are doing. But if we are not out here to attack them, I think it's let their topic just end because they no reach. Both spiritual, physical, they no match. They no match. The only problem they have, they don't have ears. They don't have ears, because if they have ears, by now they would have known that this movement have gone beyond their reach. We are high. They are still on our feet. If we want to match them, we will match them without even thinking. They are like ants. We are like elephant. They are like ants. But they can't see it. They are just jumping up and down. Jumping from here to here, because of many of them believe that as long as they continue in Nigeria, one day it will be their turn. Their turn to maybe go to one government post, and they will loot the nation. That is why anybody that is supporting Nigeria today is supporting Nigeria. Even those that are not Biafrans. If you interview them, you will see that everybody is tired. Both the old, the young, everybody is tired. Everybody is tired. The only problem that they have is fear. If not for the fear they have in them, by now, I believe this country will be on fire. It's just that fear of that the time the military did with them, this fear is still in their body. If not that, the country, they are tired. The citizens are tired. If you go to the north, the same. You go to the west, the same. Any part of the country you go, the same story. People are tired. They are fed up. They say they are living in a nation. They don't know where the nation is heading to. And this is the nation you want me to come and live in. You want me to let us join hand and feast what? That is the question. The problem is, what are we going to feast? Where are we going to start to feast this your joint hand? Where? I want to know. All those of them that is listening now, I want them to come out and tell me, where do they think that we will start from? Where? Since they entered this their demo crazy or demo whatever they call it, since 1999 they entered it. Till this date, is it not destruction by destruction to destruction? The remaining plates of Basanjo break remain. No be the one where good luck come break pieces. The one where good luck remain. Buhari come finish them. This one come now, you know, as a pack of the plate to keep for floor the match. So where we want start from? To feast. Feast what? To feast what? The next man that is coming, even if break plate no day, you go start to the break other things, because the country is not made to stay. This country has expired. Even if there is no document that stated that this country has expired, by looking at it, you will know that this country has expired. It's not working anymore. Nothing is moving. Nothing is working. To get a bag of rice, you must to bring 100 and something K, a bag of rice. To buy ordinary pepper, if you don't get 3,000, you no go fit buy pepper. So how are you going? What are you going to fish here? I just want to know. Still, they're taking loan. The one they took last time, what did they do with it? They share it among them, and the citizens said nothing. They kept calm. All they want is, as long as we are going to suffer, these Biafrans are going to suffer with us. No, Google kill all of them. It not go happen. We are not going to suffer with Una, because no be we and Una spoil them. No be we and Una spoil them. No, spoil them by ourselves. We have been begging you people to give us, let us feast the nation. You said no, that we can never lead you. Fine, lead yourself. We are going. Pharaoh, let my people go. Pharaoh, let my people go. They say, when he said, you don't know when he leave them. They are una own go worse past Pharaoh. You see that Pharaoh story? Una own go worse, because una citizen go run, they follow us, they run. They go follow us, they enter our land. Because the country is already gone. Nothing here again. Nothing here, nothing where person will come out and say, okay, I'm proud of this. All these one Nigerians, what are they proud of as Nigerian citizens? What are they proud of? Nothing. The only thing they are proud of is their green, white, green. Common national anthem. They are not proud of their national anthem. They are changing their national anthem to the old one, the one of their slave master. Country where get to currency. One they blue, one they this country is a mess, you know. I wish all these my Igbo brothers can understand. All these my Biafran brother, let me not call Igbo brother, all these my Biafran brothers. I wish every one of them can understand. I know that this country is finished. Nothing again. Nothing again. Even Benin no one Nigerian citizens again around their country. Ghana, they say Nigeria must go. So what? Mazen Nandi Kalu told them that this country, Somalia, will be better than this country. Are they not seeing it today? Are they not seeing it today? You think you can harm a prophet of the Most High and you will be free? They don't know what is going on. The only thing that remains is to give him that flag. Give him the flag and tell him, please go. You are a problem to us. Go. Take your people and leave. That's the only thing left. And they're going to do it. Either they do it by force or in peace. They are going to do it because them themselves, they are tired. They don't know where to start. Very soon, there will be no money to share again. Then I will start, let me see what they will be sharing. If they will start sharing their citizens. The country itself, they get information saying they're for sale. In case of any of you have money to buy, you can just come out to buy because I don't really Nigeria. Well, my brothers, like I said earlier, let us not take these people serious. You see, these are our people. You see, these are our one Nigerians. They just believe that if there will be enter, some of them will get pushed in the government without knowing that Obi is not even out to be the president. Obi they look for him pocket. I told them this earlier, even before the 2023 election happened, before Tipen take over. I tell you, this man, as long as this man left the PDP, he is not here to lead. If he really want to be a president or vice president, he will remain in that PDP. Some people say, I don't
My
know what I'm
brother,
saying.
they will never live to even see that 2027. As long
They
as they
don't
are still
know.
on that line, they will never see 2027. I swear. Because before then, Biafra has gone. I don't know who they will be hosting space and be talking those nonsense with. Because we, the Biafra people, we have already gone far. We are not joking. They will not see 2027. I am telling you. And even before then, there will be no Nigeria. Let them mark to this date.
They don't. That is the problem. They don't know.
Let me play this. Maybe you guys will say something about it.
Okay.
Asari is calling for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be free.
If we cannot protect the people, allow Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Maybe because of one man, hundreds of people will be killed every day. Allow him to come out. It's as simple as that. The life of these people are more precious, more important than keeping Nnamdi Kanu in the prison. Then you do not have the power, the strength, the wherewithal to provide security for the people. We are not talking of property. We are not talking of, you don't have. It's as simple as that.
Hey, you see, Nigeria. Fancy, you say what? If you allow Nigeria to be in peace, yeah, they will continue to keep Mazen Nnamdi Kanu there. See, all these things they are talking, they should continue to talk. Just let it will continue to pass the back of your ears. Focus on what you are doing. That is why
The
PM
fire don't they
PM
hit
said
them. The fire they
yes.
hit them.
PM said it from the beginning that the target is to make the kidnap of Maznam the Kanu useless. Just focus on the freedom. Once they see that freedom, the reason why they kidnap Maznam the Kanu is still on or even more higher than the way it used to be, they would be the one to discuss how they will free Maznam the Kanu. That is exactly what is playing now.
Nigeria is a content for laughing. Content. If you use and create content every day, your page will grow.
Everybody, all of them, from beginning to the end, even the senators, all of them will call for the freedom of Mazenam Dekano very soon. All from beginning to the end, and that is how it's going to be. The same way they will call for freedom of Biafra very soon. All they will use their hand and say, please. And Mazenam Dekano said it now. They will call. They will tell you that Biafran people go. We don't need you again. But keeping quiet. Some people will tell you, no, we should keep quiet. We should wait for the judge to decide. Which useless judge? People's eyes were on the judiciary since. Even they blind the eye. Till today, nothing happened. And you want us to put our eyes on the judiciary. My brother Hiro, you can pick the mic. Hiro, are you there?
Yeah, my brother. I don't last tire. I just a junkate from one place to another. My brother, like what no be here. Like people are, I don't know the best word to use, Sha, but people are acknowledging what is happening by fire, by force. Mark my words. Like Nike, they are acknowledging the whole fire. Because what is happening now, anywhere you go now, the people are like Ika Gulaha. I got now someone at my page. Go and see what he tweeted about Asari, the one that claimed that he is the Almighty. He will shoot down Nigeria, this, that. You know, look at the same Asari is crying. And if you go to different spaces, the one Nigerian is, they are crying. There's one thing I have found out that actually helps people. You know, it's just something that happens across the world. And it's the same thing. Consistency, resilience, consistency. Like, my brother, if you are consistent in what you're doing, even Cameroon, no, they cry you. What did they call that one? They call them Bakasi everything. Those ones are crying, you know. Everybody now cry now in this. So our people should go around now. Uno area around the spaces. Just I will go the moment you need equal. Just body again home, but over 5 minutes they also. Like it's cry, oh. Cry no be small, oh, my people. And this thing is a pointer to something. When people start crying massively like this, something is cooking. If people like Asari, where to they make mouth, is crying uncontrollably, something bigger is cooking. I'm not playing. You think that I'm here playing or just saying all these things for people to come and start laughing? No, my brother. I know what get that now. Nde Bakasi, they are crying. Nde Cameroon not one of Bakasi. That are imposing even Cameroon self now. Nkaha just so I don't even know how to describe this people. Those people that back Obasanjo, and you guys understood what happened now. Akuno try oteji were Bakasi near Cameroon. Akuno ma the reason. Akuno ma the reason.
One night, water.
Akuno ma
I am
yemre
at the reason, my brother. Even on
Obasanjo ji were Cameroon near.
they even did it in a tree called green.
So the reason why Obasanjo ji were Cameroon see there to were Bakasi see there to Cameroon was that during the war, that area of Bakasi with the area and Ejebu Batanri. I hope you people know that. Because when there was blockade was affecting everybody, like everybody totally. And those people
we are the ones who they use their border to bring in food and all those supplies. Even the missionaries, some of them use that area. So since Obasanjo was one of those people who was a commander, like the people that fought, I promise you, say, Aurona Abachieba, that's not going to donate here to them. That is the genesis of the matter. Go and read the whole thing. Happen yana ko nka. Here who they think they signed a treaty with Bakas, with Cameroon, that naga dash here because Eba hold the rich in oil, very rich. And now the people of the land, look at the hypocrisy. They say they don't want to be Cameroon. You still went ahead and used them as ihe jadash ihe. Can you imagine the insult? The whole people. The insult is like, I don't even know how to go about it. You are dashing people to where they don't want to belong. They're telling you these are their kins.
That's to change your identity.
That is exactly what I'm saying. And you forced it on them. And they have kept on resisting it. Let me say this now. You see the people who are fighting in that region, they are not even people from Southeast. So they are the indigenous people. Maybe one of their coordinators might be from the East, yes, but you see the people who are actually fighting that thing, they were only organized, but they are indigenous to that land. It's just their grievances against Nigeria, against the imposition of Emirates. And we have to be careful. Something is cooking now. Cry no be. Like everywhere they are crying. Even the one Nigerians, I don't know whether or not their own, they even make me laugh past. They are crying heavily. Crying, like even a wegi, you want to take action, but you cannot take action. You just resort to crying because you have been disabled. That is what happened. They have been disabled. If you are following this thing up the way I'm following it up, you will know that these people have been. Ị ga na-ahụ ụkwụ ya na-ahụ aka ya ọgwago ọgara ije a few seconds ago. Nah, I know if you walk now. Iwe wee obewe akwa. And that is exactly what is happening. It is so funny. And these things are something that is happening across board. Even Nigeria nowhere. Nigeria have been crying like they have resorted to weeping. They have used every means. Even now their media is failing them. Their media is fair. Look at how much the Yariba people propagated the airpiece Mekoranka, and it is them behind that thing. It is one of them. Airpiece Mekoranka, Igbo people, this, that. Now that the US are giving their verdict and even find the individual, they started crying. I told you that I'm following these people up, and I keep saying it. It's not just that airpiece is this, that. Oh. The thing is that these people are following the expose that we are doing about these people. And I say, let us keep doing this expose. It will go a long way. The kind of result we are going to get, we will not be doing much work again. No. Just let us do the expose. And when these people trace back who these people are, nobody would like to associate with them. Ili Benue, those people are all Yariba. Forget about what they try to change themselves. We are not. It's a lie. Their Oba even said it. They are all Yariba people in disguise. And anybody who has no Igbo interest should also, I consider here on the Bible and see this one is worse than an infidel. We should even classify them worse than Yakubu Gowon. Because those ones are in your midst, and they will be doing very destructive work. And you're trying to build up your people, for a prosperity. Now, let me tell you, nothing good comes easy. I just laugh at people who have, I don't call it brain. I call it Inshokukonohana Oboro. Like their brain is like, they remove the brain and put shit of chicks. Because it's not a reasonable thing that is in their brain. Because these people, they are reasoning the way they reason. Like, I don't know. This thing we are doing, I have continually said it. Like, If you have better ways, come and convince us. But if you are not able to convince us, stay out or get out. Like, stay out or just shut up. Don't be speaking again, because it might go that you have tried all those your ideology and you have sampled the whole thing as knowledge. And with facts, you have been defeated. Now you go angry and join the people who are crying and start crying this, that. It is all about crying. Everybody is now interested who will cry loudest. Europe, come and help us. So this, that, come. Really? Really? Like, have you guys forgotten what Buhari did? I will do this. We will quash them. We will do this. You. I don't know whether they have forgotten to go and seek idea from Buhari, or is that one also? I think disable everybody now, and we are all watching this.
Yeah,
It's coming before our eyes.
He will teach his fellow masters the language that we understand.
That is what I'm saying.
Idiot.
Like, these things are coming up. Like, brother, since yesterday night, I have been laughing. Even before I was holding my phone like this, I went to bed. I don't even have to speak, because there are people within them who are even speaking my mind. I don't need to say anything. I just I just go, like, if I jump, if I see that I'm laughing so much here, I have to look for another one where I can start laughing, because more now from zero laughing to louder laughing. So I just getting around their spaces, and even in the midst of Nigeria themselves, they are crying heavily. No one has Master is crying. Everybody's crying,
Hero,
My brother, I'm not playing,
Hero,
They are all crying.
Hero, let me tell
And
you.
this is a testament to something that is happening. Let us pay very close attention, because
Hero,
this
can
is how
you
things
hear me?
happen.
Hero, can you hear me?
Yeah, let me stop. Yeah.
Let me tell you, even them within themselves now, some of them now are now defending Biafra.
I'm telling
I'm
you,
listening to them
that's
since
why I
now.
said I've been laughing.
That's why one day I said it here one day. I was shocked one day. There's some guys that used to come to this place and attack us. I was shocked when one of them was telling them that if you attack Simon, if don't try and attack Simon, I'm asking them the on space. I was shocked. I said, but this person, every time this person come to attack us, what is going on? In the midnight, he was telling them, if you want to say anything, remove anything that has to do with Maznam, the and Simon, remove your mouth there. Don't attack them. We don't joke with it. And the same person always come to this place and attack us. You know? So
Razif, are you serious?
yes, I'm telling you. I was shocked. That was,
If
if you remember, one day I came to this place and I said, please.
Yeah, the
I
man,
said, please, all these people,
boy.
all these people. Yes, I said one day, all these people, please, some of all these people, they now go out and defend this our movement. But me, I don't know if that maybe
I
if
say,
it's a
when
joke or
we are
not.
done with the background work, see, you will just relax and be laughing, like I am doing now. Like, my brother, if you have followed this whole movement, everybody in this movement played their role. Forget Ayana say Wazirike did this. No. Wazirike did what he was supposed to do. And when we started seeing the end side of him, when his work was done, he had to pass the baton by crook or by means. Like, either he forcefully did it, or nature took it by itself. Pass it to the next person. And that is how this thing is going. If you are watching how things are going in nature, nature abhors vacuum. Like, once you are not doing your job, somebody else has to do it. And look at what Epa said. Simon Epa said that if you have watched what is happening now, that you are holding Nnamdi Kanu, will not stop anything. Una na that part. Una na ọ dị ka ebe ijiri agwọ like this gbujie isi gbupụ isi ọkwa ya. Agwọ ahụ na-agba tika as in ị ga na-efili na ọ dị ndụ. Nna agaghị onwe ndụ ọ dịzi, ọ nwụọla. It's just trying to ome ma ọ ga onwe ya attach to isi ya. Nna aga isi ga-egburula isi gị wee gburula ya. And onwe ihe ị ga-eme. You just cry. Ịgbalịkalịka ahụ wee ibe akwa. Like, you will keep crying. That is all you can do. If you are watching this thing closely, once again, that things will come up naturally. These things will, you even seen, even people in government, they will start having quarter within themselves to the extent now. They will either say it either verbatim or in camouflage. They will be they will be the ones doing it. Go yourself, got a last hotel now. You got a newspaper, no man, that is what I have been doing. No, like we don't under.
Mamu, I know, even me myself, I'll be laughing since.
Like, and as the thing is drawing close, it will be like, oh my God, agwa ebu purishi. Go to ya kwachi shi akomi keta tabu nde madu mo menka. Na agwa ebu ishi ya ebu oli ishi ya. Na why na bima surgery nishi agwa. Amamu na hotelo onye mere surgery agwa emere surgery. Tia. Obodo rere kazu. Ke onye na-agi fisi ya, tell me, even pretend self the moment at distance. Are we not seeing the same? Look, in the past, and they use political might. Now that year, that era is gone forever. As in, if you don't know, let me say it now. Even though they are recording this, I know. Those years where Nigeria will be sampling their power to see what this Western world would do. Whether they will support them in their evil again. They already know that they will not get a dime more. Let us speak it this way. They know. I wear Oku like this. I now go her with all forms of authority. That you will not look. West is trying to catch is trying to get partners, alliances. They are losing alliances. And Biafra is a staunch alliance of the West. They know it. They know it, oh. Unumara, they know it. Who put Buhari in power? Was it not Obama? Just one statement. Even though that we know that there are many things hidden that they did, but with one statement, Jonathan for Yakata. Let us be following things the way they are. And now they have lost it. Go even in the West here, where they are saying this, that. Go and look at the people who are voting. Who is winning? Trump. Do you understand how this thing is? Do you know that the around everywhere is causing the zoo? Like I said, agwa ebubiri ishi na agba tikatik ihe otu ahụ ya niile ga na-agba ya dịka ọ dị ndụ. That is what they are doing. They are final laps and they are going down. They are going down. Nobody is coming to salvage anything in a rotten place like this. Itinye aka ka ime ya surgery o rere everywhere. Everything is spoiled. There's nothing good. And they know. So let us focus on what we are doing. Keep doing it. Now, let us now relax and watch these people as they try to cry, try to do anything they are trying to do. We know they are already dead. And that is the last resort they can do. I rest my case here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Let me take the case away.
Very
Let me take
good.
the case.
Rage, please, 1 minute. Thank you very much, Hiro. Let me tell you, one thing is that Biafran government, please, everybody should support. You see that Bakassi, Bakassi, Biafran government must be in charge of that area. Very, very important. That is one of their strengths. And what is going on there now? If you are following what is going on there now, you will know that government is working. It's very, very important they take over that territory because that is one of the targets, the strength of that evil company. The two company, the Cameroon and the zoo, the Cameroon and the zoo, the center of that place is one of their main strengths. So it's important our government take over that area completely. Because if you are following what is going on there, you will know that a lot is happening. This time, please support this government. It's your government, it's my government, it's our government. Support it. It's very, very important. This is the only time, is the time we must take back our country. Now, not tomorrow. This is the time. It's the right time. Not. I don't think it's this opportunity is going to come again. Nigeria is gone, if you don't know. So what we need now is to take back our land now. Don't joke with it. So please, the government need your support. If you are not in the movement, you love freedom, you are afraid or anything, just support Anonymous. Nobody is going to know that you are supporting. Please, when the time comes, you just show your receipt that you support the movement. Don't say because of what one or two people are saying, or those people who have a future ambition of a councillor, who want to become a councillor. Don't use because of what they are saying on S, and you will say that you don't want to do anything. This freedom, nobody is going to stop it. You hear it, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even say it. I played it here. Nobody can stop this freedom. So this time, the government need your support. Support this Biafran government, because it's the only solution now. We need to go out from this British company. Please, everybody support. It's
Thank
very
you, my
important.
brother.
It's very rich. Calm down now, please. Calm down. So please support. That is the main thing we need now. That support. Support financially. Very, very, very important. IOU is there. Support your own freedom. Support the future of your children. That is what we are begging. We are not supposed to be begging our own people to support their freedom. We are not supposed to do it, but we are begging you, because whatever that affects you affects us. Our place, the life our people are living, this is not the kind of life that other countries are living. Our place is completely destroyed because of this evil British company. Go to England and see the kind of life their children are living. That is not the kind of life we are living in our home. Our people don't have water, nothing. Nothing. We have never seen anything, any sign of government in so many villages in our land. But go to Britain. Even their village is better than the city in our place. Their village is better than the city. But they are eating on top of the blood of our people. And you want us to stand and continue to be a slave to those people. It's not possible. It's over. It's time for us to fight and leave this country completely. If you think anybody is going to support Nigeria after knowing what is going on, that means you don't know what is happening. So we need a very heavy support in this Biafran government so that we can take back our freedom. They are holding our freedom. We must take it back from them by force. Nobody is going to give us. Rage, you can go on. Okay, Rage is out. So please support your freedom, no matter what is going on now. Don't let anybody to deceive you. It's your freedom. It's my freedom. It's our own freedom. There is no time at all. Like I said last time, if I am the reason why you are not supporting, that I offend you, please forgive and forget. If anybody has already offended you in this movement, forgive and forget. What we need now is to come as one people, speak with one voice. Let's get our freedom first. Later we go home and settle it. But fighting ourselves, we never ever bring anything good. It's not possible. But if you don't love what you are doing, you don't like the freedom, you don't want it, step aside. Just go out. But don't fight against our freedom, because we want to leave this slavery that we are. Everybody in Nigeria is a slave, if you don't know. Everybody from beginning to the end, because the government control you. They will tell you how you can eat and how you cannot eat. That is not a life. That is not the kind of life we have to live. If there is a company, you will work. You will work for yourself. Nobody will tell you what to do. But in Nigeria, they don't want to build a company. They don't want anything good for the people. Even the farm in the villages has been taken over by herdsmen. Today, food is very expensive. The reason why is because herdsmen have taken over the bushes. How will you feel? Your own crops, you will watch them, uproot it in front of you and give it to cow. That is what our people are going through in the village. That is what is happening. Today, they will tell you that a bag of rice is 115, 120,000. Tell me how many people in the village that have that money to buy that rice. Before you know it, everybody will turn to armed robbers, and they will start killing them. That is the target now. Because anything now, anybody from our place now, if care is not taken, if you just steal anything now, they will kill you. But they are the ones pushing you to become a criminal. That is the target. And do you want to watch our people? Do you want to watch these kind of things going on in our land? That is not the kind of life we want. We want to be free from this evil. Nigeria have done enough to us. You will see this, some of them, some of them, they will come here sometimes. They don't care about what is happening in the north. But what matters to them is what is happening in the east. Ask yourself why. In their land, people are dying every day. You can never see them discuss it. They can never discuss it, what is going on in their land. Ask yourself why. Why is it that these people, they will kill 200 and something, 300 and something people a day in their place? They will never discuss it. The reason is because they are okay. They love what is going on. As far as the country, as far as they will have the opportunity, the chance to Islamize the country, even if millions of people die, they don't care. The reason they will focus in the east is because you are fighting them back. Because you say, no, I cannot accept it. That is why you see them every day, they are shouting. They are using our own people too to fight against you because you are defending your land. They don't care. In their home, they don't care what is happening. According to some people, because me, I don't travel to north. I don't think even in they are not. Middle Belt, yes, I've been there. But in that north area, I don't think I will even go there till I die safe. Because me, once I see the kind of hatred you have for me, I don't give you that space. These people hate us so much. Why is it that if they hear any small news or noise in our area, all of them will come out and start speaking about it? But in their place, every day, 100, 200 people will die. But these people will never say anything about it. One of them came to this place. I asked him a question. Are you okay with the death of Deborah? Look at the kind of answer they are giving you. It's at the wrong place at the wrong time. That shows you 100% that they are okay with what is going on in their place. One day you will just wake up in the morning, maybe because you just say something against what they believe. You are gone. That is the kind of life they want us to continue to live. Me, I can never be slave to anybody, and I will continue to say it. I can never be slave to anybody. The only thing we can do now is to anything at all we can do to leave Nigeria now. This is the right time to do it. Now we have government that is speaking. They are standing. They are not shaking. Why can't you support for us to leave this country? Some of our people who even have that money, that even 2-3 people will fund this movement in our place. What are they doing? They are there moving around, driving, just for people to see them, what they are doing. But with you or without you, we are going to get this freedom. I can tell you that. With you or without you, This freedom must come. Those people who think that without them, we are not going to free from this evil company called Nigeria. If you think we are not going to free, you're on your own. We must leave that country whether they like it or not. It's a must. We cannot choose this kind of life for our unborn children, our next generation to continue with this kind of evil. If you leave this thing to continue, you will be in the grave and you will be crying. Because you see it coming. But these children, they are innocent. They know nothing about it. But we see, they use Boko Haram and their terrorism to drive Jonathan out of power. Gun. They use gun to drive Jonathan out of power. They threaten him. And you think these kind of things will not continue? Even if they give anybody from our place now to become a president, after you, what is going to happen the next? We don't need it again. Enough is enough. There is nothing like one Nigeria again. There is no country that is called one anywhere in the world. Only Nigeria is one Nigeria.
So
Enough is
even
enough.
people who just want to say I'm Igbo, I'm not Biafra, I just laugh. My brother, once you open your mouth and say I'm Igbo, whether you like it or you don't like it, you're Biafra. That is how Nigeria see you. And why are you even running away from it? Like, what is wrong with our people? These people have decided. I like how this guy responded yesterday. What is his name? I was on this space, Mazi Tony. He said, Dr. Tony said, the lady asked, why are you having Biafra flag, your IPOB, your this, that. He said, I can sue you. I don't belong to any faction, but I'm just here supporting. It does not mean that I belong anywhere. But how can I not be proud of a flag where my people, Ndibo, in millions, children, helpless children, helpless women, old people died for? Do you understand the intensity of the thing? Like, he was now angry. He was like, this flag, I should celebrate it because this flag holds something very dear to my heart because of the people who have actually paid the ultimate price because of this. Like, I don't know. Our people should come back to reality. That is the point. Let us stop being in the Iberibe, because some people are just in the Iberibe for nothing. It's not like they are getting anything from government. Nobody is sponsoring them. It's just out of Iberibe. Even after engaging them, educating them, enlightening them, they still resort to Iberibe because there's no other way to define that thing. My brother, they are not getting anything. Tinubu know they give them shishe. Have you not seen this guy from name? What's his name? This idiot. He's crying. He's in APC. He's crying. He has been crying. I've been following him. He has been crying for a very long time. How can you promote Ngelale? How can you promote Bayo and leave me? What is his name? Somebody should remind me. So this guy has been crying, and he keep crying even today, to show you that once you go and serve the zoo against the wishes of your people, you will come back in shame. And that is what it is. It is happening. It has been happening, and it will not stop happening. Can you say deceive when you? Maka ndị iberibe a na-akọ iri a na-akọ ka ihe a na-emezie ihe ha na-akọ ihe ọzọ. May God help us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Leave them. They should continue
I think we
what they are
should
doing.
call them. Let's call them for a debate. Let one of them come out, and one of us, let's sit down, and everybody will gather. Let's hear them debunk everything we put against the zoo. This debate is very important.
I don't think they will accept it. They won't.
Nnamdi Kanu was doing this almost every day, asking them to come up for debate. How many of them came up? Even their agents that they sent could not stand what they would come to do online when they call them for this debate. I think on Facebook, they will come angrily and start making assertions that are not founded anywhere, and they will start being angry. They will start being very, very divisive, as in making everything chaotic. This thing has been done in the past, where even Wole Soyinka was invited for a debate. They couldn't show up. Forget about anybody saying who is Nnamdi Kanu to invite show. Those things are bullshit. The reason is, since you have superior knowledge, you are not coming because you know that you will be demolished. You will be disgraced. That is the reason they are not coming. Forget about all this in Nigeria saying superior people push that.
Sir, sir, if you don't mind, excuse me, because you see, when you are talking about debate, you see these people, when you are even talking about superior knowledge, that doesn't really beat or even explains it all. But it's the fact that their own superior knowledge is like this most superior stupidity, because even in that debate, with that superior knowledge, it will turn to automatically be superior stupidity, because they don't have any, even with the debate, they don't have any evidence. Because what were we talking about? Debate. When you are debating, you have to say something that is fact, and you have to come with, like, evidence, somehow something to prove. But these people doesn't have those things. They don't have the mentality. They don't have the ability. They don't have the knowledge. They don't have any potential to even stand. Not even me myself here. Let the Showore come and debate with me and tell me why we, the Biafran people, should not exit the so-called Nigerian terrorist state. Just me, not with any of our professors here. Just me. Let the Showore or anybody or any of their highest professor or in the zoo should come and debate with me first. If you can beat me hands down, I am ready to bet $1,000 for this. If any of you, especially go and call your most intellectual to come and debate with me concerning this issue of Biafra, and let me see. In fact, under 10 seconds, I am going to defeat you all. It is not I'm not making mouth. This is a fact. Before this place runs down, before this place is going to close, because we run this place even till we are here till 24 hours. But before this place is going to go down, let any of you, even from the Janjaweed terrorist state, come and have a debate with me. If you can debunk me, and if you can win this debate, I am going to bet $1,000. I'm not joking about it. Before this space runs out, come and debate with me. Not to even talk of not to talk less of my prime minister or any member of the cabinet. They don't have anything to say. They don't have any ground. They don't have any base. They know that they are whatever we say, that is exactly what they are. So the only thing they do is to rant and rave, continue to go with propaganda and beating around the bush, while we are gaining more ground, even international and even within within our states.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nonso. Let me at the stage we are now, let me play what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, so that some of us, for me, the reason why all these things don't really touch me is because I always play some of his video. You understand? Sometimes I will just sit down like this, I will be playing it, even if I'm not doing anything. Because sometimes all these things make you more stronger,
Remember what I told you many years ago? They will kill us. We will kill them. In the end, Biafra will come. Everything I tell you comes to pass. They will, the agenda, they will come. They're foolish. By nature, they're very hopeless. They will come. This time around, we will turn Biafra land into a burial ground for terrorists. They will understand how serious we are. We have raised it. It's no longer coming down until freedom is declared. They understand that very well. There is need for us to remain focused. Don't allow yourselves to become distracted. That was what happened to us during the war. Had we fought that war up until August or September of 1970, we would have won. That would have been victory. Nixon would have stepped in. That would have been victory.
So you see everything, all these things that is going on now, Mazinam they cannot have already dropped it. So all these things they are saying, sometimes it's good, sometimes you go and play all these video, you listen, then you remember so many things.
If you remember the last broadcast our leader had before he was kidnapped, he said in the next 2 weeks we will start dying. And you know what is happening now is not surprise for me because it's been told, it's been prophesied, and you can't go to war or fighting with your opponent. You'll be they will be punching you while you are punching them. This is how fight. We are going to be dying. Why them will be dying too. That is what is playing out. Our people dying. I know. Innocent person cannot just die. But what is happening is those people that have committed one or two things, because we are still in the separation of the chaff from the wheat. It's still ongoing. It's not going to stop. And all these people must be removed from our land. They are the people fallen for this, for what they have done, brought upon themselves. Because the land must take you. If you have committed one or two things in that sacred land, a time like this, you can't escape it. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, well, this is what is happening now. You understand? You know, because their plan was to pack the terrorists and put in our land and do whatever they like. You know, they wanted us to keep quiet. Nobody will say anything. We will continue to cry. But that is not how it's going to be now. There is no way we will stand and watch these people pack terrorists from different countries. Then they will cross them into Biafra land, kill as many they want, and at the end of the day, we will only come out and start crying. Nobody is a fool. We are not slaves to anybody. We are not slaves. There is no way we can continue this kind of life. We want total freedom from these people. We are not repairing Nigeria. Freedom is what we want. And them, they understand. Now they understand. You know, all this why. You know, the one of the things is that when PM was doing all these things at the beginning, they were people, everybody was shouting, why is he dancing? Why is he dancing? A freedom fighter is dancing. And you see all those things, all those things deceive them. You understand? They never know he's serious. I said, now go to spaces now and hear what is going on. Everybody is shouting. I'm seeing some of them, their posts. This one will say that Mazin Namdekano and Simon will see what they are doing, all those kind of things. The time of our freedom is now. All these things they are saying, they can shout from now to tomorrow. And PM said it. I think it was last month now that he said that we should be very, very strong, that more media attack is coming. And that is what you are seeing now. But are you going to change because of that? Are you going to run away from the freedom you are fighting because of what people are saying? It's not going to happen. They know. PM said it last time. He said these people don't know what is happening. But the government himself, the useless Nigerian government himself, know exactly what is going on. But the ones in the street, all these ones, because all these ones you are seeing on social media, they are in the street. All these ones, they don't know what is happening. Only the government know what is going on. They know. They knows what is going on. But this one, they are just only in the street, making noise, shouting, defending something they know nothing about. In their military, people are leaving the military, but all these ones are just here making noise, shouting that for war. We are calling for freedom. Nobody is shouting for war. You understand? But we cannot watch you people wipe us out. That is one thing you need to know. We are not fools. We can't stand and watch you people wipe us out completely. Our forefathers, they stood and they fought for this. So are we going to now say, because Nigeria is with gun and all those things now, we will keep quiet and watch them? and they will use gun and shoot us the way they like, kill us, and they will continue to cry. That means we don't know what we are doing now. There is no time for tears again. The only tears we will share this time is tears of joy, nothing else. And that time is coming. Tears of joy. The time is coming very soon. That is the only tears that you will see. Because when Nigeria, that one is a must. We are going to leave. We can't take this thing again. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Everything about this country is dead. You can't travel from this place to this place. Anywhere you are going, you are afraid of your life. I don't know. Maybe some people don't know what is going on in that country. Anywhere you are going, you will only be praying every day. Pray. See, some of this prayer you see our people praying is because of the things that is going on in that country. I'm telling you the honest truth. Don't blame them. Because everything about that country, if you want to travel to anywhere, you must pray first so that you will come back alive. If you don't die in the hand of the police, army, any uniform people, maybe the next will be the bad road. Maybe some people don't know what is happening in this evil British slave camp. People are dying every day for no reason. So that is why you see all these things going on. I don't blame them. They should pray, continue to pray, because that is the only thing they believe that is going to help them. They know that Nigeria is not going to help them. The road is not going to help them. Even the cars, the bus in the street, all of them, nothing is going to help them. You understand? They have only that one belief. You might just wake up this morning, bath, and say you just to go and buy something. They will come and call your family that this person is dead. Finish. That is the kind of life that is going on in Nigeria now. You watch the other day where they are on the street sharing bread for people. Bread. Nigeria is killing people slowly. Every day, people are dying slowly. You understand? That is what is going on now. Very soon, very soon, if care is not taken, if we don't stop these people now, very soon, you will see in the street, people will be lining up in the street. If people will fool in the street begging for money, if care is not taken. And that is the target. And they know that in Biafra land, it will never happen. It will never happen in Biafra land. We cannot be Aramajiri. It's not possible. We can't. We can't accept it to be Aramajiri. Because that is exactly what they are doing. It's what is happening in the north. That is why you see children. You will see children who have never committed anything in their entire life. No parents again. They are in the street begging. One allergy will come out and start cook and feed them. That is the kind of life they want for us. When we wake up one morning, one idiot, one useless politician will come out and cook for the whole community to eat. This is what these people want for us now. I'm telling you the honest truth. That's why you see that no politician is saying anything. Because they don't care. They don't care about our people. They don't care. Even if our people are dying, that is not their problem. They just want us to die, continue to die, to continue to cry. Our people in the village are suffering every day. They go to any community, they ransack community, they kill innocent people, and nobody is saying anything. Just if you even arrest these people and take them to police station, these people will leave the police station before you. Before you finish your statement, these people are out. This is exactly what is going on. Before you know it again, the same person, you will still see the same person again in another place. They will still catch that person. Take the same person to these police people again. They will still leave that person. But the people they kill, who is going to speak for them? The 14 people they kill in my place, nobody knows who is taking care of their children till today. Some people want us to continue that kind of life because they are okay with it. But me, I'm not okay with it. I can't watch my people die every day in their own soil. Some group of people from nowhere will come to your community, ransack your community, spray the blood of your people in their own soil. It's abomination. That is exactly what is going on. That is what we are seeing now. And nobody is saying anything. No king. That is why sometimes when people are talking about king, this is not my... I don't care about these people. Because they don't care about me. They don't care about my people. They don't care about what is going on in the communities. They don't care. They only cares about them and their family, these selfish people. Political egoists living in our own land. None of them have the original offer that is they are using to rule the land. That is why all these things is going on. How can government make you a king? These are the things we are facing now. If the government is not doing anything, normally the kings, they're supposed to have that voice to speak. But today, no king have voice again. They have turned them to zero. Before, in my place before, no police have that power to arrest anybody without going to the palace. No, they no bond that person to enter community and arrest anybody without going to the palace first.
If,
But today, they will just go to your
if
community
any
and
king,
do whatever they like.
if any king speak, tomorrow he loses his kingship. The government will
Exactly.
take it.
They will remove you and put anybody they like. That is what is going on. And that is why you see that these people, they don't have voice again. All these kings, they are just there. If you even want to know the truth, just go close to one of them and talk with them. You will see these people are just there. They are just there for nothing. They are just there. And that is what they want us to continue, that kind of life. You see yesterday, you hear PM, when PM was talking about our culture. Our culture, everything is dying. Everything in our place is going down every day. Go and check the offer that the kings they are using. You will touch it. Even if you are an evil person, you will touch it. Nothing will happen to you. But the original offer, if your hand is not clean, if you touch, you will die immediately. They want us to be slaves in our own land. That is exactly what they want. Turn our cultures upside down. Our tradition, everything. They want to destroy it. Even now, to speak our own language again. And that is one thing that I love that the Biafran government is doing. We must go back to our language. Even in school, everything, we will go back. China, they speak their language. If you are coming to our country, you want to do anything, you must learn our language. That is what other people are doing. We have to go back because what these people are doing, these people, Fulani, with the useless governors in our place that they have turned to their puppet, they want us to be slave in our land. And some people have accepted to be slave in their life. They want to be slave. This is why you come out now. Some few group of people with 2 streets will come out and tell you that you are no longer who you are. I don't blame anybody. I don't blame them. This is what they want for us. But me, somebody like me, I will not accept it. If you want to be a slave, you can accept to be a slave, but not me. I can't be a slave to anybody. Never. Never. Our forefathers rejected to be slave. So you want me to accept it. That is why they are fighting against you. Because you are fighting to be free. You don't want to be a slave. Some of our people you are seeing have already accepted to be slave in their entire life. I am telling you the truth. They don't care. As far as food is concerned, they don't care about their culture. They don't care about their tradition. They don't care. Even if they buried everything, they don't care again. Just food. Just want to do buying and selling and forget everything about your tradition. Forget everything about everything that makes you who you are. You want to forget about it because you want to buy and sell. You don't want to sacrifice anything to get your freedom. But in the country where you are living, people sacrifice their life. People sacrifice everything, many things in their entire life, just for that freedom to be there. Today, their children are enjoying it. You are enjoying it with them. And even you sitting there, instead of you to think, how can I do it so that my people will enjoy the same thing I'm enjoying where I am? You don't care. It's not your problem. You just want to travel home. You want to be the king. When you come out, people will be praising you. You spray them money and go. That is exactly what all these people you see on social media that are making noise. That is what they want. When they come, they will dash you money. That is what they want. They want to dash our people money. They have hands. Their leg is strong. Everything is. They can walk. You don't want that kind of life for them, but you want them to beg you money anytime you travel home. They will see you as like a king. We are not fools, oh. We are not fools. We are not fools at all. I mean, I'm not a fool. I know what some of these politicians, brothers, what they are doing. I know some of them what they are doing. Because you have a brother who is a politician, or you have a connection with one of them and all these things, you just want us to keep quiet and continue to follow you. That is what they want. That is what they want for the future of your children. Do you think if our forefathers, when they fought for that Biafran war, if maybe today we have that freedom, do you think two of us will be here discussing this thing? Do you think one idiot will go to my community and ransack, kill innocent people, kidnap people, and collect money from them? Do you think all these things will happen today? Do you think we will go through what we are going through? Do you think we'll be looking for visa to travel to another man's country when we have everything in our land? The West, go and check how much they get every year for visa from our people. After suffering, people sell their land. I saw what one guy posted now. I don't know what the problem he have in Nigeria. The guy left to England. Now they told the guy to leave. They want to take him back. People are advising him where to go. That guy, anywhere that guy is now, I can tell you that that guy is not happy. That is the kind of life they want us to continue. Where you sell house, sell land, sell different property, you travel, the same place, the same people will tell you to go back to your country after selling everything. It's suicide now. You borrow money before. Some people borrow money. Some people borrow money before they travel. And some of them, they will deport some of them even without that money. They don't have that money to pay back. This is what they want us to continue. And this kind of person, now maybe this person go back home and they meet a bad gang and become an armed robber. They will say it's bad. But the guy have tried to become somebody. You turn this boy to become a criminal. That is the only thing Nigeria can provide for you. So me, I'm not in support of all this nonsense. So the priest I'm preaching to those people who I see as my brothers, my sisters. Like I said, very soon, that peace will be over. Very soon. We are preaching peace just because we want.
Yes.
We want.
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
If it, that, yeah. You know, sometimes all of you that are pushing to convince these people, I see that you are you're very good. You have a kind heart. because you already know what is to happen, and you're still calling them to join because a storm, a bad thing is about to happen before these people, and you are calling them. See what is about to, because I say I'm not a careze. You have to go. Onye no ya kọrọ nwanne, so that you will the evil thing that is about to come hit them will not affect them. But yet they don't want to hear. It's like the time of Noah, when calling other people come and join this ship before it leaves, because a bad heavy rain that will sweep in fact the ground itself is coming. I see you people as a good people. You are kind-hearted people. You love a true lovers of your people. You want good for them, but because not everybody has foresight to see. Not everybody can connect the dots to give you this. These people, because of some sort of business, they don't want to know anything. There are people, if you would warn them about impending danger that is coming, they will tell you, no, it's not going to happen. It's impossible. But from Mazinam Dekano, who saw what is, apart from spiritual sin, Mazinam Dekano saw it. Again, if you pick one or two things, you will know that the zoo is about to collapse. Several things will tell you that this entity is like it's on the keg of bomb that will blast. And once it does that, everybody will perish. People, there are so many things that will tell you that, oh, this, no, don't go there. If you are not spiritually inclined. But as Maznan Kano, he saw it. He calculated and tell you this thing, there's no way there. Yet some people cannot. They want to remain there. They want us to remain. In fact, there are people, when they fail, they would want you to fail. Instead of them to, okay, let us see from the angle you are coming out to know if we can benefit from this. And to tell you, you see what people are gaining from that rotten entity. So maybe some people, they make like 500,000 every day. We are telling you that once Biafra is restored, you won't be able to count the money you'll be making in a day. Because some people are sitting on your wealth, sitting down on it that you cannot even smell it. What you are getting is just a crumb. Shaft is what they are giving you. And you think you are rich because of it, because of that penny you are getting. Let the others perish. Some people should use their brain. There are people you can use as your eyes. Let this person be my eye. If you observe that this person is intelligent, is good, is spiritually inclined, use them as your eye. Whatever they say, follow them, because they don't miss shots. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Nkiru,
Oh my
yeah.
God, if I have a question, I use my daughter Nkiru account to enter that other one Nigerian space. So when I entered, they were shouting and quarreling, about to fight. So one other Yoruba boy there was saying that he's an army. He used to be a military officer in the United States. They normally send them to this about terrorism, this blah blah blah. That what is happening in the southeast is that those other Igbo boys that they have given guns, that they radicalized those boys from childhood. That is why they are able to kill their own. That is why they're able to kill their own people if they come out on Mondays. My question is now, I know that this sit at home did not start to shed all this noise is because of the absolute control that Mazi Simon Ekpa have over Southeast. That is why these people want to bleed blood. So my question is, I know sit at home did not start this year or last year. Has there been when maybe people started coming online to complain, said they were shot by ESN or they came out on Monday and IPOB killed them? I just want to know because I don't understand everything. When each time they open their mouth, they say they kill them on Monday. Hey, you come out on Monday and hey, you kill your own people. You kill your own people. When they tell these people, okay, bring evidence now, at least let one family come out and say that you came out on the marketplace and then it was an indigenous member of Biafra shot you down. And then your family is not coming out on Mondays again. I want to understand this thing. You're killing your own people. You're killing your own people. Or is it just an imagination? Because people are cooperating, Biafrans are cooperating with sit at home. That is why I'm imagining how are these Biafrans doing this? How is Simon Ekpa doing this thing? Or are they just because this other boy saying that Biafrans are killing their own people? He's not even a Igbo. He's Yoruba living in abroad. So you just follow the narrative and be just spreading the same lies and propaganda before 500 people. Why they are killing their own people is because they have been radicalized since childhood. You people just be spreading this thing without any particular evidence. The other day in a comrade space, this Evaristus, they told him, okay, where is the evidence now? He said that people normally post dead people online. And when you ask them, they say that it's IPOB. So people will just post, claim something on Twitter or X or Facebook, and they will declare, they say that, hey, I'm IPOB. Is that your evidence? Anybody can claim anything. So please, I don't want this their imagination and lies and
Can I
propaganda.
help you answer the question? Can I help you?
Please help.
I greet everybody in the house. I like Vivas, Mazda K, my brother Ife, Minister Tumwa, and the rest of my brothers and sisters here. Good afternoon from here. You know, I was in that space with you. Yes, we're going in Kemwaya now, like you now. Every person,
In the boski was I saw in the boski there.
I was there now. You know, you will see me in such spaces, my brother.
Yes.
I think I will need to follow that host. That guy is unbiased human being. He will allow you. In fact, he will allow you say it the way it is. In fact, those that are in support of what we are doing, their voice is becoming loud. They are shifting. That was why they were crying now. The guy will allow them to shift them well, to tell them the truth they don't want to hear. In fact, there was this guy, the guy that even was talking, the guy was in homeland, disproving their lies. Say, I am here. Which kind of thing when they talk rubbish? I dey here. Who told you say this one happened? Who? Oh yeah, come back. That one come. They say, oh yeah, come back now. Come back to West. Come to West. Ihe na-eme ya. Ihe na-eme. Isi n'Igbo onye Igbo. Ị na-asị onye Igbo ga ọ rapụ bịa bịawa West. Chọrọ gị bịa West. Mana ị na-eklem n'iwe onye Igbo. Eziokwu. So my sister, the reason why you na-ebe akwa bụ December 2nd. Hi, Chineke, nwere ndị na-alalụzi ụlọ atọ. Ihe a, o nwere ndị na-epi izi on their pint. Chineke mekwara m ebere, ikwesịkwara ịma. Hey, the people paying them and telling them, hey, these guys are bringing this. Oh my God. You'll be
Gwakwa ha haje. gwakwa ha na onye atụbeghị votu jekwa tụkwa.
Honestly.
Nna agwa
Onye
ha stedio.
atụbeghị jekwa tụọ.
Nna a na-agwakwa ha
If you
o, a
take my
na-agwa ha
dear,
ha
they
na-echi
give you
egwuregwu.
onye atụbeghịkwa because anyị enwezikwa oge.
Exactly.
Ọ
Nna
na-akụsikwa ike.
asị gị a na-ikwute ka vootu ahụ dịka ara agbawazie well. Ọ dịka na ụmụ ndị chọrọ ịdọpụ isi ife adọpụ. Ịghọta ikwu megide kwuo nke vootu hee Chineke ya dịzie ka ha pụta ntụ online ahụ ịdọ were isi gị like this dọpịa. You guys needed to be there and see the drama. In fact, that guy was giving it to them. My dear brother. The April space don't end. December 2nd time. Oh, space and don't what end. the guy this network problem. Or drop and not back because that guy, Emmanuel, was very young, but he just left them there. Now, if even Mr. Fats came there, gave them the whole truth. Say, okay, when you disprove me with all these proof, I will start leaving this support I support with these people and support you guys. He was waiting. None of them came up. He said, still waiting. No, this prove me wrong on this thing. They didn't come up. The other one is the open manu abiazie nke ya. Ọkọkwara anyị ka o si n'ọkwa na American military. A na-akụzi ha terrorism bla 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 bla. Na gesikwa onye kpọtara afa dị a. Ọkwa onye wa na-eklem n'owe onye Igbo si nye ya Mike onye nke afọ. Kifu na ndị anụwa nwere WhatsApp group ma na-anọ n'ime. Ịghọta ha nọ ha eme for the back channel ha si na ngwa ka anyị ga Chineke if people nọ na the space if the people do there I got man that if we for when I check last it was 600 and something people listening.
Chineke.
Go okay. Oh, when I came there it was 1,000 plus. My brother, it was 1,000 plus. Guess what? The people not there who are pushing this thing, they couldn't talk. In fact, this kind of, if I have opportunity, this kind of space I like to be.
Guys,
where we
you see how many people are coming just to...
Honestly, two people of our guys shift their brain in one corner. Two. My brother, I said 2 guys from our side shifting their brain. 2.
That's good.
They couldn't prove them wrong. They couldn't stand with those people. They were busy, the normal rhetorics they always use now. I know them now. You are killing your people. You're killing your people. No evidence. Nothing. Normal. That guy will be telling them, but you need to bring evidence to this thing now. With this calm voice, like, Mr. Fat now, but you need to bring evidence to this thing. That's what I'm talking about. These are the issue. Hey, the pork. Guys, Minister Arabandara Steady. People December 2nd. Hey, I ain't gonna use here now everywhere. Because to vote December 2nd. Here, arrive with the Bawakwa. And with the gum this code, I can age aga space here. Thank you, my people. I know here. Where by again? We there here.
Yes, sir.
Remember, if you got a space, the Prime Minister of Biafra and Ndibo. Karaba.
Minister, if we have the next time, God bless Eza Batanobi, our Prime Minister, the man who came against all us and start.
No. The Prime Minister of Biafra, the entirety of Biafra.
Let me. Oh, when they get high blood pressure.
Yes, Rooney, thank you very much. We have many people here now, so let's start again. But one thing is that everybody must be very, very strong. Okay, all these things that you are seeing today that is going on is because they have seen that they were thinking that we are going to give up. That was their thinking. Some of them, when you try to talk to them, they will think that you are joking. We are not joking, and according to Mazinam Dekano, he said that
if you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case of what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a movement that I lead. You think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are.
So you know that some of all these things, I always listen to all these things, so I keep them many, because when I hear something like this, I will know the one to show you. So please, let's start from here. All these things, we are very, very ready. When it comes to this freedom, nobody is giving up. Yeah? If you don't want freedom, step aside. Give space. You understand? But the most important thing is that we can never allow these people to take over our land. Not possible. Okay, let me start with okay. Ronnie, do you want to let's see. Reading Black, are you there? Reading Black, are you there? Okay. General. General, unmute yourself. Are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, go on.
Hello, good afternoon.
If my brother, is there a way you can cut this particular video, post it, so that we repost it, so that these people will know that a prophet
all these
said
ones
this
I'm
thing and
playing
it's
now. All
happening.
these ones I'm playing. I cut all of them. All these ones I'm playing. I cut all of them. All of them is in my phone.
Hey, can you post it so that we start retweeting it?
I will post it. Okay. General, continue.
Hello. Okay. Hello. Good afternoon and good day. Can you hear me? Hello.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. I just want to thank the host and the co-host of this place. I just love this Biafra freedom and anything about Biafra, because all of us are supporters of Biafra. But I just want to ask for, I know that by God's grace, everything are being planned very well through Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and other people working for him. And we are hoping and expecting a very wonderful result, especially on December 2nd. But there are some other things I want to emphasize on. Sometimes if I enter all this Twitter space, I can see and saw where I don't know if there is other kind of people, maybe people who are seeing things like what Simon Ekpa is doing. Some people are criticizing him. Some people were saying that Nnamdi Kanu is somebody that started this and that, and something like they start criticizing him, trying to create a distraction. So I know that there are some people who are into IPOB who are here, while some people are still supporters of Simon. But I just want everybody to be united. That is one thing I'm asking for. I'm a true Pan-African and also a Biafran supporter, and I love what is happening. And in my own Pan-African mentality, which is African Indigenous Movement, I always preach for united and unification of everything. So once we are united, and once we are united as brothers and sisters, we can achieve all these things. Let us stop all these things we are doing in social media. We can have a very big problem because these people call not, they want distraction. For me, I'm seeing this man called P2V as somebody they are using to distract what we are doing to achieve Biafra. That is why he contested for president now. Everybody can saw what he posted on Gowon, who killed so many people. Even in my own community, there are so many people that died during the Biafra wars. Even man will come to congratulate somebody like Gowon. So we should forget anybody like Nigerian politicians, all these Igbo governors, that are our problem. Some of them are saying stop it at home, but they are the one making that sit at home to continue more. Because if all Igbo's governor and all senators and all House of Rep in Nigeria can united and challenge federal government to release Nnamdi, automatically Nnamdi will be free. But because of all these corrupt entity they are in, they don't want such because they're afraid of Biafran people. So I want everybody to be united and know that our common enemy are the Igbo governors and all these people using one Nigeria thing to deceive us. If you can watch in so many videos, you can see where you hear they say people will say that he's a Nigerian, he believes in Nigeria and all those things. And you say that anything about Biafra has been forgotten. These are the people, they don't represent us. So we suppose not ever try our best to follow those mindsets. So we need to achieve Biafra once. All these people championing for Biafra, people like Mazen Nandekam, people like Simon Epa, we need to support them. All of us that are following them, all of us that are following and listening, we need to unite as brothers and sisters and family. And know that one day, and by God's grace, everything will be possible. I just want to seek for advice. I just want us to be united so that we can achieve it a lot. I'm still General
Okay,
Chisomu and leader of
brother.
African Development. Thank you.
Excuse me, bro. General. Are you referring the United for us to unite? Is it with the IPOB Nigeria?
No. I'm not. No. I'm not saying such. I'm not saying so. I'm saying that all of us that is in Twitter, sometimes we see some
Oh,
bad
yeah,
comments. We should forget about.
that's why
Wait.
we're
We should forget
always.
about. We should wait. We should forget
Yes.
about all these. We should forget about all these DOS something. All those followers I'm talking about, because all those people are bringing distraction to everybody. We should forget about all these DOS scammers. We should forget about all these people that sell Nandekan. For we are the followers that do listen, that we can have one common
Of
goal, and
course,
our achievement is to focus on the answer. Yeah,
we are
that is what
united.
I'm
That's
trying
why
to say.
every day. Yes, that's why we have our
Mhm.
space every day, bringing us
Yes,
together to propagate one thing, because all of us are we have one mindset. There's no
yes,
difference. By
yeah,
everything
that's
you are
what I'm
saying,
trying to say.
I agree with, and that's why what you are saying, I agree with it. So anybody with divergent views, you can't see them here, because what we are preaching here is the truth and nothing but the truth. You see them at the other
Yes,
place talking about Igbo, unite Igbo. But our people, that the Nigerian people, divided. So how do we go about it? People in Kogi or people in the Benue that they cut off and gave to the north. People in Bakassi Peninsula, they cut off and gave to Cameroon. Are they not Igbo people? You kill this, divided these people, cut them off from their relatives, and my brother. Oh my God! What if we are suffering? Everything about us as a people has been mesmerized. You gotta
okay.
have mercy. But what we are
Yeah.
fighting
Thank
or
you.
what we are doing as an Onyibo, you need to cut off your head as an idiot. First, we kill you first before we kill Fulani.
So no problem, sir. I heard
Minimize
you.
how you use your
We should unite and focus and get Biafra. Thank you.
There, my brother.
good.
Yes, thank you.
That's a good contribution.
Mm.
Yeah, I think he's right somehow, but not uniting
Yeah, are you there?
within the
Okay, Ife.
legislation.
I've been kicked out again. Oh.
They will always keep.
Okay, go ahead. You're here. You can hear you now. You're here.
Please keep sharing, keep voting, keep donating.
I've been kicked out. Oh.
Hit the like button anywhere you are watching from.
But we can hear you. Continue.
Really?
If you need voting
Hey,
link,
man.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay,
Comment
okay.
on the comment section.
And
Ife, can you hear
and when
me?
you can
You're
go.
not watching from YouTube.
Yes, I can hear you, but
Yeah,
I've been
you,
kicked out.
Keep
you
sharing.
say
I
you've been
just
kicked
joined
out. I
again.
can still see you up on the coast though.
Yes,
But everyone
yes,
is
I can see that.
everyone is hearing you, I think.
But I cannot mute or unmute person, but I can bring person until Benson come out again. Okay, and when you can
Okay.
go on. Yes.
Let's just
And
handle
when.
the situation. Who is going next? Awin, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. You're
Mazi
welcome,
DK.
Awin. You can go on.
Thank you, sir. Arab, hey, Arab Biometric Verification Accreditation System. We in Nigeria now. It's Beavers there, Arab.
No, it's not here. It's busy. It's not here now.
Okay. I see Beavers. I don't know the time when Biafra Republic government has introduced Beavers. Beavers. Beavers is for the zoo. IREV is for the zoo. Good afternoon to all of you, great sons and daughters of Biafra land. The honorable members that are here, I remain your Okene, your Wanwa, from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East Region, Ghana. We share border with Burkina Faso. Ibrahim Traore is doing a great job chasing the terrorists, the ISIS, the supporters of the French imperialism in Burkina Faso. The young captain over there is chasing them out. They will run to Ghana. We block the avenues for them. The only place that they are having solace is in Nigeria, in Kenji, in Sosola, in Niger State. That is where they are running to. And with what the Biafran Republic government in exile, Mazen Nnamdi Kano has established before the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, they cannot come to Biafra land, the domain of my mother, Anangwa woman, the proud Biafran woman, a beautiful Biafran woman that stood. She is 80 years old now. She is, 88 years old. September 12th next year will be 89 years old. She saw the Biafra war. She participated in the Biafran war. She had twins during the Biafran war, of which one of them died in the course of that Biafran war. And unfortunately, the remaining twin, my immediate senior, also died later on. So when you speak about the implication and the ordeals of Biafra to Biafran people like me, my mother, I am one of the unfortunate beneficiaries of the evil of Nigeria on the Biafran people. I am your Okene because my father is a Ghanaian, a Kusasi man from Mole Dagbo ethnic group of the Upper East region of Ghana. And I am always here to support in any way that I can. Someone's mic is on in any way that I can so that Biafra will come earlier than we expect it. I would like Biafra to come today so that I will march with my family on the street of Aba, Enyimba City, Aba State, Enyimba City, to celebrate the hard work that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, those before him, those that died in the process of defending my mother's ancestral land, You, the Prime Minister, his cabinet members and lovers of Biafra will enjoy when Biafra comes. I would have loved to see that happen right now, and I would not like to bequeath the unborn the struggle that we are struggling today. It is my wish and my prayer to God Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiama to grant us Biafra in his mercy, so that those that are coming after us will not fight anymore for their freedom. Thank you so much, my great people, for having me. And I will not waste much time here. I am happy with what you are doing. I have seen all the things that are happening. And for those of you that doesn't know me, I served in active service in the Nigerian Army from 1991 to 2004. And I took part. I was a member of the strike force in the Nigerian Army, commanded by the CSO, Chief Security Officer, Lieutenant Colonel Al-Mustafa Hamza. And if you heard of Barnabas, a man they call a young soldier, they call Sergeant Rogers. Those were people that were, behind me, that were doing the dirty works when it comes to what the Nigerian Army would do to innocent and unarmed people. I am here to tell you that I am a full, half-blooded Biafran. My mother is a Biafran, and I am in support of everything that is happening. For those of you that have heard me speak in many platforms, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and here, and in my own personal capacity. Continue with what you are doing. Nobody else will fight for the freedom of the Biafran people. Let Chief Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu fought. They came to my father's land to sign a peace accord, what is popularly known as Aburi Accord, in a region called Eastern Region of Ghana, less than 180 kilometers from the center, Accra, the capital city. But these people went home. Nigerian government, under the advice of some gullible elements that are also sharing in the ordeal our people are going through today, advised him not to obey the Aburi Accord that led to the war, that led to the blockade of food entering into Biafra land. As at that time, even what is happening today, you will bear me witness that there is no place that there is, even in Gaza today, even in America, that is on the side of the Israeli soldiers that are defending their land, defending themselves against the enemy. They are proposing to give them food to eat. But when it came to Biafrans, we were totally blockaded. Our uncles, aunties, fathers, mothers were starved to death. Most of them you see with big heads, protruding stomachs. How do I say it? Tiny limbs died as a result of kwashiorkor, died as a result of malnutrition, died as a result of blockade of food. Today, America, the United Nations, European Union, EKOM, that I participated, I was a member of EKOM in Liberia, in Sierra Leone, in Yugoslavia, United Nations Peace Protecting Force. They did not relent for 1 inch in providing relief materials. You have the CRS, Catholic Relief Service. You have the SANS, Medicine Sans Frontiers. You had ADRA, Adventist Relief Agencies. You have European donors today providing food for people that are being invaded. Even terrorists that are fighting people of genuine cause are being provided with food and everything, medicines. But during our own time, the abandoned Biafrans that led to the killing, senseless slaughter of over 3 million people. Nobody can give a total account of the number of people that died during the Biafran War. No one. For me, in my own opinion, I will put it the same as the Holocaust, which saw over 6 million, Jews killed, European Jews killed by the Nazis and their collaborators. Same number is what I am attributing to the Biafran people, that the Nigerian terrorist government, the British who fought to defend oil and gas, irrespective of the life of the people, innocent people, supported. Over 6 million, in my own opinion, were killed by these people. And today, here we are fighting. And we still have people who are in support of this Nigerian terrorist government unleashing mayhem on the innocent agitators. They have never reneged in their demonic intentions to put us on the ground and to destroy us. But I urge you, no matter what happens, to please continue with this fight. No matter how small your contributions are, no matter how small it is in the eyes of God, my belief is that God Almighty, Ubangiji Allah, will give us the Biafra that we so desire. For me, as the Okene of Biafra, Biafra is sacrosanct to me. Anybody that is against Biafra is my enemy. And I would like to use this opportunity to address General Comrade. General Comrade, you don't need anybody to support you. The question is, what can you do to free your ancestral land? Because both of your parents are Biafrans. What can you do to contribute? There is nothing anybody is going to. It is only when a man in the hole raises his hands up, ask for assistance, that those on the surface of the soil will now throw either rope or stick to pull him out. We have raised our hand. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu raised the hands of Biafrans. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has raised the hands of Biafrans. He has sacrificed so much, even his political ambitions in Finland. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lost his parents. In fact, in developed world, when you lose a dog, it's as if you have lost a human being. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lost, in addition to the precious, His Royal Majesty and the wife, Her Highness as well. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lost his dog, and so many Biafrans that were present in that house the day the terrorist government, under the supervision of the Abia state governor, raided his house. And we will never forget. The Asaba massacre is also there. We will never forget the atrocities that are committed against the Biafran people and those Biafrans that aided them. Social media does not lie. Social media keeps record of utterances for or against Biafrans. As you are going to play my voice in the future or after I must have gone, so shall we play the voice of men and women that stood against Biafra and the restoration of Biafra. I thank you all, and I would like you to go on with what you are doing. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all of you. Bless Mazen Namdekano. Bless our people, the armed forces of Biafra that are taking care of my mother's ancestral land. Like I say always, if shove turns to push, the training that I got, foreign and domestic, under the Nigerian military, I will unleash it on them, and we will fight for the freedom of my mother's ancestral land.
Yes,
thank you so much, and may God continue to bless all of you, prosper you, and give you the strength to support the restoration of Biafra. I yield.
You say, thank you, thank you. I
Thank
want
you
to
very
chip
much.
in something so much. You say 1 minute.
Okay.
I want to appreciate you, Awin. Thank you so much, Awin.
Awin be me? Okay.
And what
Keep sharing.
Awin is a Ghanaian.
I can't hear him. Is he speaking? Probably his network is giving him problem.
Me too, I can't hear him.
Can you hear me?
Another person can take the mic. Keep sharing. Keep
Yes, we can hear you now.
donating. They want.
I cannot hear anybody.
Can I speak now? Am I
Yes, you are
coming out
speaking.
now?
Yes.
Okay. I was saying, our brother Awin, as a Ghanaian, though he has Biafran blood in him, he has concern, because whenever I see Awin, I remember what our prime minister used to tell to the United States, that if you allow these terrorists take over our country, they are going to use the money getting from our land to fund terrorism, to attack the West and the US. Awin, our brother, is concerned. If these terrorists take over this space, it will affect the entirety of Africa. That is why every African man should rise up against these marauders, because they are not coming only for us. What they are planning, they want to go far and wide, not just Biafrans. Therefore, we must appreciate Awin always for showing concern. Some people will say, it doesn't concern me. After all, it's Biafrans. I'm in my country, Ghana. Let me just relax. We are okay. That is the brain of a useless person. But this our brother knows what he's fighting. He knows what is at stake. And I thank you so much. Awin, my brother. Keep it up, brother. Always.
Thank you very much, Utuma Moya. And thank you, Awin. Awin have always stand with us, and he will continue to stand with us. He knows what freedom is all about now. Not all these people we call our brothers who have something to offer and refuse not to fight for freedom. But let's see how it goes. Yeah, John, are you there? Mazi?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I want to thank everybody here. Otungo, my brother, I want to thank you very much. You have been here when I came earlier, and you are still here when I came back, because I was busy, I left. So I thank you.
And I think everybody, I'm very, very happy hearing from our brother Awain, all the way from Ghana. You sent so much love to us here in Biafra. May God bless you immensely. Your mother really trained you very well. You are doing well. I I thank God that you were opportune to be in Nigerian force. You have seen the impunity. For years, we are serving in Nigerian military. You saw how they have treated issues. You saw how radical their military is, how nonsensical and how terrorizing they terrorize their own citizens, calling themselves a military. How can a military of a country cannot defeat ordinary ragtag Boko Haram? That even Shakao was defeated by another terrorist group. Oh God, this is a very funny thing. I don't know, even people that call themselves we are proud Nigerians, they don't even have sense. A terrorist group have been terrorizing the country for years. Your military cannot defeat them. Now another terrorist group again now grew up. Your military have to partner with another terrorist group to defeat Shakao. Is a very, very, very shameful thing. Yes, I remembered when I was still in the military barracks. Then I saw how soldiers used to lobby to go for international peacekeeping. They lobby. Everything about Nigeria is lobbying, lobby. Bribery and corruption. They bribe for everything. Bribe for life. They are bribing to come to East to come and serve because of 100 naira on the road. They are bribing. Police is bribing. Army is bribing. Everybody bribe. Do you know that even in the Eastern region, military checking point, because of the corruption, because of the money they are extorting from people, they have to put cameras in the military checking points. But do you know the funny thing? They will first of all, when they mount the camera, after mounting the camera, people that mount camera goes, they will shift their checking points up front or backward, so that the camera will not capture them collecting money from people. This country is a mess. Hi, and just imagine, a country that the last president borrowed money up front with our oil. Now the current one that is just 1 year, no see money, he still come borrow more money with the same oil up front again. Which kind? I don't even know these people that are calling themselves obedient. They don't even have sense. They don't have sense at all. Soludo speak last time, said ego mana agwala. Ego mala agwala. People were thinking he was joking. Soludo said ego mala agwala, the money from oil is finished. Showing you there has not been nothing. NNPC have not redeemed one kobo since for more than 1 year now, and people don't get it. They are telling you that we are the oil in Nigeria is being milked and enjoyed by people in Europe and America, and we are here still shouting for one Nigeria. Do you know how to treat a kaba? The only way you say you want to hijack, you want to take back your country, you don't have the military in control, you don't have the police in your control, you have nothing. Kotoma, you know, get ordinary recruits, those ones that carry working rod or stick up and down, you don't have it, and you're expecting to go and vote, and they will call you the winner of the election. You are dreaming. I know that we will not stay here till 2027, but the people that are still shouting that there is hope for them in 2027, they are going to go and vote and win. Organa, those people where they USA, where they shout obedience, and then go come that time, come follow, and come do fight for a mandate. I be the same man where tell you say make you calm down. You know, go still tell you calm down that time. No be the same person will tell you calm down, go still tell you another calm down. Yeah? I don't even know whether we are even thinking. You are looking at a man who, in fact, yes, I don't like Kenneth Okonkwo. I don't like Kenneth Okonkwo, but if you go and listen to Kenneth Okonkwo's interview then, when he was referring to Peter Obi as a coward, you will know that the guy have a reason. People were blaming Goodluck Jonathan for saying that for going to congratulate President Buhari even before the election was done. People were blaming Goodluck Jonathan, a man who was still in power, was scared because he doesn't have control of his own military. He doesn't have control of his own police. He doesn't have the control of anything anymore. He has lost the whole controls to those people that are trying to pull him down. The same people that you are thinking that you're going to fight empty-handed. Goodluck could not do it as the commander-in-chief. Now this man where they on nature, where would they follow go do buying and selling? Now he go do him. Goodluck couldn't do it with all his control as the president of Nigeria. Now this man, you are fighting with a man who did not win election. He was not the president yet, but they declared him president and he took over the power even when you won the election. You couldn't fight him. Is it now that he's the president that you are going to take over power from him in 2027? Do we even think at all? On normal ground, when you guys were on normal level, you don't collect power from him. Now when he come day in power, now you go feel collect the power from him. I am sorry, but I am praying and I hope and I believe that after December 2nd, we will fight harder to push these people away from our land. Because if you put your hopes on P2B, oh God, you will cry like a young wife that lost the husband. You know, all this newly marriage of 1 year, 6 months, marriage of 2 years, your husband died. You will cry like that woman. You cry and cry your eyes, you cry blood from your eyes. My people said, Adejo Ogene, you don't know. You don't use Ogene music to follow a coward. It simply means that you don't follow a coward, you follow a brave man. Oha Madike simply means the people knows they are warrior. And the warriors of the Igbo land, the warriors of the Biafrans, the one is in prison and others are still in prison. The remaining ones are in the bush fighting. Those cowards in Lagos, they are coming on Twitter shouting every day, sit at home. What is your problem with sit at home? Are you the one sitting at home? You are in Lagos and you're concerned about sit at home in the East. How can you be concerned? Why are you crying more than the dead people? You are in Lagos. You are shouting sit at home is your problem. Sit at home is your problem. Are you living in the East? People that are living in the East are even celebrating sit at home. They are celebrating sit at home. Unfortunately, even if you ask people within Oluzon, people are sitting at home today. Today is not even sit at home. People are still sitting at home. Because there was a rumor that sit at home will happen today. And people within those areas are sitting at home. They are not complaining. They are just happy, resting. You say they are losing money. Is it your money? If you sell something on Monday and you did not come on Tuesday to sell that thing, on Wednesday you will still sell and make money. That is not your problem. If they say they don't want to sell on Monday and they decided to come on Tuesday, their customers that are supposed to come on Monday will still come on Tuesday and buy it because they are going to open on Tuesday. So it's just it's a simple thing. The people that are crying because of the sit at home is the government. And what was the target of that sit at home? To bring down the internal revenue of the government. And those guys are crying heavily. That is why they have been fighting for good 3 years and now 4 years now. They couldn't defeat that sit at home. And the economy, the internal IGR is crying. Everybody knows that they are losing money. But those fools, those cowards cannot go to Abuja and release the man. You are in Lagos shouting sit at home. You don't want to talk about what caused the sit at home. What is the cause of sit at home? Waiting brings sit at home. You went to Kenya, all the way from Kenya, and you captured a man. Smuggled him inside Nigeria. Took him to court, and your court discharged him and acquitted him. And he said you should pay him damages and return him back to Kenya. You refused. Instead of you to even release him for that moment and now file an appeal, you refused. You kept him and still file an appeal again. Today again, Your judge has rescued herself from the case. Instead of you to look for another judge, you still force the judge back to that case. Is this place? Are we living in this place is a jungle, not even a zoo. This place is a jungle, a country that is not that they don't have shame. And you go to United Nations, you stand up and discuss about the people of Palestinians, people that have their own government, they have their own time, they have their own what do you call it? They have the autonomy of their own state to take care of their people, but they decide to use all their money and their wealth to commit terrorism, to sponsor terrorism. You're discussing about the peace. You're discussing about those people that had 1,000 chances of being a better country. People that the Biafrans don't have what Israel gave to the Palestinians. Nigeria government did not give it to the Biafrans at all. They didn't give us one chance. But these people, the Palestinians, were given everything they need as a free people. Yet they refused to accept it. On several occasions, the Israeli government has given Palestinians freedom. They say no. They refuse it on platters of goods. And you go to UN, you ask for UN to look into Palestinian matter, and you cannot come back home and discuss Biafra issue. Go to a round table, you cannot come to a round table. You want to force somebody against his own ideology. Even this man, Soyinka told them that you cannot defeat an ideology. An ideology is an ideology. If you arrest Simon today, there is another Simon that is coming tomorrow. I know say you cannot arrest that one. That one self will you know if you reach that one close. That is an equation that is hard for Nigerians to solve. My able Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You cannot solve that equation. Nigeria has found it difficult to solve that equation. They were so lucky that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu easily trust people. Not my own Simon. My Simon Ekpa, my Prime Minister, do not trust anybody. So he won't give you one space to come close to him. Talk less of hijacking him. Although possible, it's not possible, not in this world. So when we talk about this Biafra issue, I always ask myself, people in abroad that are supporting one Nigeria, if you so much love Nigeria, come back and live with us here. I am not in Nigeria, but just come back. I still have family in Nigeria. Come back there and live with them. Come and enjoy the Nigeria you are supporting. A country that when you are around early young youth, you drive a nice car is a problem. You dress well is a problem. You use a good phone is a problem. Come to abroad here. 18-year-old children, they have their own cars, living alone, having even they before 25 they are married, having children. That's why you can see a grandfather, a father and the son and grandson. You can even see great grandsons here. If not for coronavirus that killed mostly their old people in Europe here, there are a lot of you can see 4th generation, 5th generation, they are here. But in Africa, people that are even living with their mother at the age of 35 years, they're still living with their parents, especially in Nigeria. And a policeman will see a young guy with a good car, he will be telling you, why are you buying an expensive car with is it your money? Is it your money? Because he bought a expensive car, you have to accuse him of all manner of kind of accusations just to extort money from him. Sometimes they will even drive them to a very far away, lonely places and place gun on your head to make transfer. Nigeria police, every checking point, each checking point have their own POS machine. Is this a country that people are dreaming and clamoring to remain in? A country without no rule of law. Oh God, Nigeria is a very big disgrace. Those guys that are abroad shouting Nigeria, 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 they are not proud of Nigerian passports. Ask them one after the other, what has been your experience with Nigerian passports? What is the experience? Because they just saw green, they don't push you one side. They could begin to embrace you. Even when everything is correct, they will embrace, they will disgrace you, embarrass you when you are coming in. Because you have a Nigerian passport, automatically you are a criminal. And the same people who are living in abroad are supporting for one Nigeria. Some of them is because of the investment they have back home. Are you scared? As an Igbo person, if you have an investment in Nigeria, is it a bad thing? Division, does it bring about you not having access to your investment? That they divide Nigeria does not mean that you cannot have access to your investment. Are you people this dollar that you don't know that there are Igbos, there are other people, other Nigerians who have having properties outside the country? So if you're so scared, go and sell that property. If you're so scared of losing your property, there is still time. Go and sell them. People are shouting there is no investment in the East. The man that have the landmark beach, is it not an investment? Was it not destroyed by the same Nigeria that you're supporting? How much worth is that investment? It was destroyed, no compensation. You lost everything. And you are shouting there is no investment. How many investment is secured in Nigeria? Go to Abuja, you see them pulling down people's houses, even in Lagos here. How many shops, how many business areas, how many markets was pulled down last year in Lagos? And you shouting there is no investment. How can investor come? Investors were leaving because they cannot guarantee the security of their own investment. Not even only in Southeast, but everywhere in Nigeria. No place is secure in Nigeria. I saw one guy, one obedient guy, tweeting early today that his brother, who is a lecturer in the Nigerian military school, was killed on his way to Meduguri. He was killed on his way to Meduguri. The guy is an Hausa guy. He was soliciting for fund to travel to the village. You see the people that are still this. Oh God, poor people with poor mindset. They don't want to even learn, but they are learning in a very hard way, begging people for money online. But you still come out and be shouting at people that are seeking for a better way to better their life without Nigeria. Do you think that if we leave Nigeria, everybody will die? If Igbos want to leave, allow the Igbos go. Stop stopping the Igbos to go. Stop stopping the Biafrans to go. Because of this Biafra issue, you divided the entire Igbo land into pieces. Even share them among all the states in South, including Edo State. And tomorrow you'll be telling us that the reason why they remove history in school is not because of the evil they did to the Igbos. A country without history in their curriculum, is that a country? How will you know the mistakes you have made in the past to correct them in the future? My brothers, Nigeria issue is a very big issue, but the best option is to leave. To leave, that's the best option. We can be good neighbors. We will respect each other very well. If you decide to have Sharia law in your own state, if I'm coming to your state and it's a Sharia law, I will wear a black glass. So I will not look your women, I will not look anybody. I will come and respect your Sharia law, do what I want to do, and go. If you are coming to my own side, you will respect our own law, so that you will not be having problem, so that you will not be feeling insecure when you see me in your own country or your own state, your own place. You will not be saying, Igbo man wants to come and take over what they want to take over your land again. What am I coming there to take over? If we are good neighbors, will you be scared of me coming to take over your land? Those land, did I take it? Did we forcefully take that land away from you? We bought it from your parents. Now you are not getting angry that we bought the land from your parents, the land that we paid money for. You still want to take away the land from us? Why? Every day I will be seeing tweets on Twitter where they are saying they are targeting Ebano market. Let the Igbos, we want to cause problem in Nigeria, in Lagos, so that Ebano, some people are saying Ebano Lekki market is my own. Oh. This one we say Ebano, this one Yanabaja, Ikeja own is my own. Yorubas. Why? Why are you targeting Igbo businesses to destroy, to take them away from them? Why? Did we take away your land? Did we take anything away from you forcefully? We paid for everything. We suffered for everything. After the Civil War, we collected 20 pounds. People that were able to collect, not everybody. Today we have bounced back. Upon all the economic sabotage, the hardship the Nigerians subjected the Igbos, the Biafrans to. We are back. You turned our own brothers against us. We're still back. Today, their eyes are open. You can see people from Anioma saying that they want to join the Igbos back. They belong to the Igbos. You can see people from Ikwere uniting with their Igbo brothers, other places. And all your plans are failing. They are all failing. And the thing that is causing the failure of your plans is because of the emergency of Biafra. Because the Biafra is the only thing that will bring out the truth to light. They thought when after the Biafra war, everything has been buried. No wonder the Okute Jakubundibo of Agolo went to Ibarakete TV and said that Biafra is dead and buried 57 years ago. No wonder. Onye bụ Okwute eji akụgbu ndị Igbo. Okwute eji akụgbu ndị Igbo. Because ọ bụ na ọ ihe ọma ka ọ bụ to ndị Igbo, he will not say such a thing. There are questions that can be thrown to you. You will answer those questions with wisdom. You went to write a birthday wish to somebody and you couldn't use your normal, your brain, your God-given brain to write something reasonable. You went there to exaggerate a man, calling your own people that your own people are the people that are evil. Your own people don't want peace. He was the one that wants peace. Your own people don't want unity. He was the one that wants unity. Your own people are the one who were defending themselves from that impunity done by that same man. And you are celebrating that man, visualizing the man, lifting me up. Up and down everywhere. You cannot even discuss or even the way you have been dodging Nnamdi Kalu's issues. You have been trying your best. And P2B, this one is to you. Why have you been dodging Nnamdi Kalu's matter? But if Miriburu mother, if water carry person for Yanangoa, you go there, go talk. I write with my hard luck condolences to the people of Yanangoa, the people of Meduguri, people of Bauchi, people of Brazil, people of this, people of that. But you don't want to talk about your own brother that has been illegally detained. You don't want to talk about him. You were dodging his case, dodging him everywhere, right and center. See Ronaldo. No, sorry, you're not even see Jejo Kocha. You are dribbling everything concerning that guy. They bring the guy, you dribble it. You are who are you even dribbling? We know you were busy dribbling that matter. Even when you know it's obvious you're supposed to talk about it, you refuse to talk about it. You refuse to talk about your brother detained illegally. A man who doesn't even talk about his own people is going to defend you when he becomes a president. How do you think so? Because you people don't eat Igbo food again, you don't drink Igbo water again. You have lost your senses. You think that because you don't drink water brought from Igbo land. That's why you guys don't have senses again. A man who will defend you will start now to defend you, not when he becomes a president. Are you guys aware? Before Buhari became the president, he has been defending the North. He told Goodluck Jonathan that any attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the North. When he came into power, he was busy defending the North. All throughout his tenure, he was defending the North. How can a man who could not defend you now defend you when he becomes a president? The same mistake we did with Goodluck Jonathan, that's the same mistake we want to repeat again. Because Goodluck could not be able to do something reasonable for the South, for the Eastern region, for the South. The South, when I talk about the South, I'm talking about the old Eastern region. Because we are the real South, not all these things they are doing in Nigeria. Nigerians don't even have any sense. Look at the map of Nigeria. Look at where the Southeast is. Look at where the Southwest is. Look at where the Southwest is. Oga, we are the South. From that Edo State down to Bayelsa, we are the South. You could not defend your people now. Is it when you become the president that you will defend your people? Everybody knows that you are playing script. Even the people that you are thinking that you are playing knows that they know you. Have you forgotten that anybody who sold his own people will not be trusted by the buyer too? Do you think they will just carry power and give you? Mr. P2B, wake up. Stop this your game. We are tired of this your game and your distraction. It is over. There are things you don't overdo. Don't stop doing what you are doing. You are causing more damage to the people. To your own people. You keep on damaging your own people every time. You always stand against your people. You don't like standing with your people. Why? The same mistake Zeke did. You want to repeat the same mistake. It is time for you to wake up. And all the obedient, wake up. Igbo man cannot be president of Nigeria. It is signed, it is sealed. It was not signed just in Nigeria. It was signed and sealed. Both Nigeria was involved and the British people, who is your owner, the owner of the company called Nigeria. So that signatory, those people that signed that thing will never ever allow an Igbo man to come into power. Goodluck Jonathan was a mistake, and they have corrected that mistake. If Nigeria must perish for them to remain in power, they will prefer Nigeria to perish than an Igbo man to come and fix Nigeria. Please, we should wake up and start doing something now when it's still possible. There is no hope in 2027, and there is no hope in 2031. No hope for anybody who calls himself an Igbo man. The only hope an Igbo man have to survive in this life again is for us to go our own ways, have our own nation, build our own nation, survive there. Even if you want to live anywhere in Nigeria, you are free to go and live there. But at least we will now live there with dignity and honor, and they will respect us and we will respect them, and there will be peace. We will become good neighbors if they want to. But if they don't want, we can still become Hamas and Israel. No problem. This is what I have to say. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. If they like, they should continue to sleep while Fulanis are moving around, doing everything to take over our land. I don't blame some of our people now. You know, when they see you preach peace, they think you are one stupid person like that. Like I said, I will continue to say it too. Very soon, nobody will preach peace again, whether you like it or not. Because people that are coming to my place to kill, they are not preaching peace at all. They are not preaching peace. So if you see people preaching peace, don't think that this is who they are. They are preaching it because they want peace. Me, I want everybody to come together. Let's do this thing once and for all and leave this country. But some of our people decide to fight against our own freedom. I don't have anything to tell you, but I will continue to say it. If you don't love Biafra freedom, stay clear. Stay clear. That is the only thing I can tell you. People have died. As we speak, people are dying. I can't open my eyes and watch people, group of people will enter my community and kill innocent people. Kidnapped, and my people are paying money every day. And you want me to continue with that kind of life and hand that evil over to the next generation? I'm not a fool. I can never be a slave to anybody. So please, we are preaching peace now. It's important. I'm not talking to anybody to join the movement so that people will know my stand. I'm not preaching to you to join the movement. I am preaching to you to change. If you are fighting against the movement, just stay clear. I can't force you to join the movement. No. I can't force you. I'm not a fool. Nobody forced me to join. If you are still living in one country where other people die for, you are living a good life there, and you travel home, go to your village and watch what people are going through, and you decide that you are okay with it, no problem. Just allow your village to
My brother,
be.
they're not traveling home again. They are kidnapping them now. Ask people from Enugu. They don't go village again.
So no,
Ask them.
but it's important now. It's important because I think maybe
No,
some people.
no.
Me, if I go home, If I go home, I always go to the village to know what people are going through in the village.
If you do not believe in what
You understand? I always go there to know what my people are going through, because those ones in the village, that is my problem, not the ones in the town. You understand? Those ones in the
My
village,
brother,
I know what they are going through. That is why.
understand.
That is one of the main reasons why I
Under,
joined this movement, because I can't watch my people going through what they are going through now. You understand? Or if you travel to another man's country, even the Britain that put us into this mess that we are now, go to their place and see the kind of life their people are living. Why our own people are suffering in the village? And our
My
own
brother,
people,
I want to say something.
our people are now the spokesperson for the Fulanis on space. And you want me to feel happy? Yes, now they are the spokesperson now because Fulanis are not coming on space to host space. You understand? I asked a question before. Why is it that 100, 200, 300 people, they are killing them every day in the north? And the northerners, they are not saying anything about it. Ask yourself. But once they hear anything in Biafra land, anything at all of them will come out and start shouting. Even the Oruwale Afonja's media, all of them will come out. Ask yourself, why is it that their target is only in Biafra land, not in their own place?
Yeah.
But their people are dying
My
every
brother,
day. Nobody wants to say anything about it.
at this point in time, there are no human being in the north again. Just take this thing from me.
You understand? They
If
want
you
us,
like,
they
finish all
want us
of
to
them.
become Aramajiri
Finish
now,
all of
so that
them.
our people will rise up in the street and
Yeah.
start begging money.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying something now. You need to get this point very well. As long as the north is concerned, kill all of us. So far as the Igbos don't go, we remain in Nigeria. You can see what one of their spokesman then. I don't know that is he Arewa youth or be waiting. He said something that as long as Tinubu, anyhow Tinubu wants, he was begging his own people, the northern people, that they should wait, they should be patient with Tinubu. That Tinubu is free to do whatever he wants to do. So as long as he doesn't release Nnamdi Kanu, they shouldn't be angry with Tinubu. That their problem will be if Tinubu tries to release Nnamdi Kanu. Then can you now understand the kind of people we are dealing with? They are willing to sacrifice. How can you even be talking about people who kill themselves, kill their own brother, kill their own mother, kill their family relatives, just to make sure that Goodluck Jonathan does not come back as a president? People who sacrifice their own people just to make the presidency of Goodluck Jonathan a useless president, to frustrate that guy. Is this the kind of people we are in the same country with? I wonder why these Igbo Lagosians, these Igbo in the abroad, all those our Igbo brothers way there abroad and they have been shouting one Nigeria. I don't know if they are even thinking at all. You're in a country with people who believe that when they die, they give them 72 virgins. And these people, every day they kill themselves. They don't care. Nobody talks about it. You understand? They don't talk about their own killing. It's only when one person die in your own side, everybody will be shouting. Yeah. I saw a video that come up yesterday. Say in Okigbe, they were burning buses, burning this, and those guys that were burning those things, we are sending a message to them saying that if you want us to stop the Monday sit at home, we should release Nnamdi
But
Kanu.
that video is old.
And I saw
My
it.
brother, is old video.
I don't
Old
know.
video.
Yes, it's that.
See, let me tell
Yes,
you.
it's
Sorry,
the.
I wanted to say something before. Let me tell you exactly what is going on now. They are now bringing out old video to counter what we are doing. That's exactly what I'm seeing. I've seen different videos they are posting now. Old videos. That is what they are doing now. They want to use those old videos to counter what we are doing. But you see this movement, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said here. See, if you want to know some of these things that is going on now, see, sometimes if you're not doing anything, just go and look for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one of the brokers, just listen to it. Like what he said in this one that I played, that video that I played. Yeah, this time we are now. Don't listen to what anybody is saying. Very soon, nobody will preach peace again. My people cannot be dying every day, and I will continue to preach peace. You understand? So some of our people who already accept to be slave in their entire life, they should continue. They should continue. They should continue to be slave. You understand? But the only thing, the message I have for everybody is this thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said here.
If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case at what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, The more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us. The more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are. That
You can hear, and that is exactly what is playing now. See, if you are,
That is the truth.
everybody must be very, very strong now. Don't let anybody to deceive you. You see, this time, Asari to come out today and start calling for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that they should free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. See, don't let anybody to deceive you. PM said it from the beginning. He said we have to make the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu useless. They wanted
More
to,
expensive.
yes, they wanted to stop this movement. That is the reason why they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And if maybe everybody back down and stop, automatically they have succeeded in bringing the agitation down, and they will stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But now the movement is more higher than the way it used to be. So what do you think? They have to discuss about how to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they must discussion. That discussion, they must discuss it whether they like it or not. You see that freedom, whether anybody like it or not. We are not going to repair Nigeria. It's not possible anywhere. Nobody will accept it. We cannot live with these people that will enter your community, kill innocent people. These people don't care about children. They don't care about anybody. Even if it's dog, they rape in your community. You want me to live with this kind of
Your
people?
goat is not safe. Your own goat is not safe. Your camel is not safe. Your cow is not safe in your community because of these people. And you want us to be the same in this country? Oh Jesus! These Igbo delegations, they deserve one yes, better slap. Better slap, my brother. I saw one guy on Twitter, Sariki. He posted a post that tribes in Nigeria: number 1, Fulani; number 2, Hausa; number 3, Yoruba; number 4, cow; number 5, Igbos. Can you just imagine? So cow. They even placed cow above us. And some people sitting down in Lagos who might come from Imo State and who has been running away from Imo State. Maybe his father or his mother or his uncles are part of the problem in Imo State, or part of the problem in Iyala, or part of the problem in what do we call it? In Anambra or Enugu or Abia State will be shouting Obi, 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 and be shouting Simon Ekpa, kill Simon Ekpa, crucify Simon. Oh, Jesus, our brothers are evil. I even remember the tweet when they were about to do 2023 election. An Igbo guy coming to tweet that they should keep Nnamdi Kanu. That if they release it, he will come and destroy. Will be chances of winning. An Igbo person tweeting this kind of a thing. These Lagosians, Jesus, these Lagosians. Now I understand why my Nnamdi Kanu said we must do DNA test. Their blood is so contaminated. No wonder they are speaking nonsense. If you watch somebody that is resident of Lagos, when you see them discuss, when they talk, you will know. If you see when somebody that is from the eastern region, raised and breed in eastern region, when they talk, you will know. A human being is asking the government to keep Kanu in prison because of P2B, because of election 2023. The same people, they will still keep, if the Kanu is still in the prison, they will still ask them to keep Kanu there because of another election, and another election, and another election. These people are wicked. The same way you treat an Afonja is exactly the same way you treat Igbo Lagosians. Don't have mercy on them. They are evil. They don't love us because they have access to maybe international airport. If they want to travel, they travel from Lagos. They have access to seaport. Maybe they import goods in Lagos. So easy for them. Because of them, if they cross the bridge, let the bridge break. We are raised in and bred in the eastern region, we don't have those things. No thing like federal character. As in, let me say, no federal project in the eastern region. After the Civil War, I think that second Niger Bridge is the only first and the first thing that happened in the eastern region after that you can call federal project, which was initiated by Jonathan. Nothing. You cannot come and say, look at something that is reasonable in the eastern region. This thing was done by the federal government. Nothing. No international airport. After everything they did to Enugu airport, they refused to allow international flight to come there. Till today, the same thing. They don't want to dredge River Niger. Nothing. No River Niger dredge. They refuse to do that. Okay, the Imo River that is between Abia State and the Akwa Ibom State, that is 12, is it 8 nautical miles from the Atlantic Ocean. That is not even far. They refuse to dredge that one. They refuse to allow that one. Ibeto, our brother, opened the seaport. A seaport in River State. What do? They sabotage that seaport. I am very sure that it is Nigeria that will send that lot of that container filled with gun, double barrel, all these short gun for security. They now tagged it and say they are suspending
Wait,
they are closing the.
1 minute. I want to ask you: are you trying to tell me that guns are not passing Lagos seaport?
That is the problem
That
now.
because of
So
the gun that they pass through Port Harcourt, because of that they have to close it. Now our people, some of our people, it's like their head is no longer working in our land.
I'm telling you, my brother.
Fulani have turned us to complete empty people. Look at the kind of
The question is,
we are the one that is on Twitter. We are the one that everywhere. We are everywhere, but nobody can reason. These people cannot reason again to know that this small group of Fulani now treat us like slave in our own land.
My brother, Igbo do Igbo. I am telling you. Obi do Nande. Igbo Lagosians obedient. Do Igbo Biafrans.
Before you continue, listen to what Maznam Dekanu said here. Another place.
If you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything is mercantilism, is buying and selling. You convert every situation into a currency. You always look at the monetary value of every circumstance you find yourself in. That is why we have to go to us and trade us with it. They want to convert their position into money so that Abuja can recognize them and come and give them money. But we'll get all of you one of them. And they are so-called political elites. Everybody wants to be politically correct. Everybody wants to be politically correct. Everybody wants to please Fulani because of 2023. Because they control INEC, they control CBN, they control everything. In your political future. In fact, if they can put this one in my power, what can they not do? All of you were there claiming this is our nation, Nigeria, without shit. You people, you disgust me. You rubbish Biafra. You are listening to them. Gossiping about me. Oh, now the Kanu is a fraudster. He's a thief. And what did the Kanu steal? Nothing. They did defraud you? Nothing. Then why you calling him a thief? They cannot answer. That was why Simon never took time to demolish the little toad. Demolish him. Why you're telling my house? Demolish your cocoa and dump him in the gut and his way. So you people. And he told them. Then move forward and then get justice. Not from my nonsense. New Nigeria. Turn the fire all of you and your new Nigeria. Try to do no one. Someone about demolish your cocoa. Men on the path of truth and diligence. Truth and diligence. Because we're doing a good job. Continue doing it. We need many of you to come up and be speaking. My goodness, if it's only me, they'll say, oh, maybe he's mad. Never have a lot of mad people, you understand. You'll be forced to reason and think. Idiots everywhere.
And that is why they are doing everything to stop Simon. I'm telling you the honest truth. See, if you don't know what is going on now, there is no time to preach too much again. You understand? Fulani have taken that decision to wipe us out. So we too, we have to take our own decision to defend ourselves. Nobody should listen to what anybody is saying again. The time is coming. Very soon, nobody will preach peace. You can't continue to kill my people and I will continue to preach peace. It's not possible. My people are dying every day. In your own land, you are okay with it. 300, 400, 200 people die almost every time. They don't care about it. But if they hear that they single rain fall anywhere in Biafra land, you will see all of them. That is why, if you don't know why they are pursuing Simon, all these things, they are the reason why. Because he said, I cannot watch you kill my people. Now, make everybody wise up. Oh. The time is now. We cannot take this kind of nonsense again from these people. Freedom is not free. It's not free.
Even in Freetown, nothing is free. In Freetown, nothing is free. Nothing is free. There must be sacrifices for you to get something. If you don't sacrifice, you will not get. If you watch that, all these things you have been playing, you can understand very well that everything Mazen Nandikalo was saying, that all the instructions he was giving, it is only Simon Ekpa that was capturing those instructions, following them, following his guideline, doing everything that Nandikalo instructed everybody to be doing. Now I understand the reason why they don't even listen to DOS. Watch them very well. The Nigerian government don't even look at those people. They don't even remember there are people like that. They don't talk about them. It's only Simon Ekpa, because he is the only one that understands the price of freedom. Freedom is not something that you'll be doing, you'll be enjoying in your house. You'll be enjoying your house. Mazen Nandikalo said, I will lead the fight. He is now leading the fight. He's told us that I will not disappoint you. You will be the one to disappoint me. My brothers, we disappointed him in 2023 election, and we will not disappoint him again. It will not happen again. By God's grace, by the grace of Chukwokika Abiyama, we will not disappoint him again. No matter anything the obedient, no matter anything the politicians decide to do, we will make sure that we don't disappoint this man again. He cannot continue to cry because of the disappointment of our people. Although I am very aware that wherever he is now, he is well informed that his people are standing up rightly and fighting back and pushing harder. I am very sure. That is why this time around, whenever he comes to the law court, you see him. A brave man is a brave man. He's a lion. He doesn't shake. When the man looks and see that there is a bridge behind him, you understand? Whenever you look, you are going to a fight and you look and you see millions of people behind you, following you, saying, where you die, we will die together. Omo, you will be brave enough to fight. It is not when you are fighting and people abandoned you. You will just crush like Wazirike did this during his own time. Wazirike men abandoned him, but today, the IPOB in Nigeria abandoned Mazen Nandikalo. But the autopilot, those Eperima guys, we said we will not abandon him. Today, some of his prophecy, we have been carrying those things out. When he said that there will be a time our people will give us a mandate to form a government in exile, we have done that. It's part of his prophecy. It's part of his prophecy. And we are moving with speed. If Nigeria like, let them continue to make mistakes of the past. Every problem must be solved on a round table. It is better than Nigeria government call on a round table. Simon is open. He has given them. If you people want us to discuss, come through the Finland government. This is the only government that will talk with me and I will listen, because they don't have any interest in Nigeria. There is still room for the government to come on a round table, but they must first of all let the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra go. He is not a criminal. He committed no crime. Your court cannot get him down. There is nothing in your law and your constitution that this guy has broken. You couldn't win him. He won in your own court. Let him go. You cannot be expecting people to be obedient to your law when you are disobedient to your own law. The government of Nigeria is radical and they don't behave like people. They don't have human sympathy. They do everything. In fact, the government is a terrorist government. They should let this young man go. He has not committed any crime. Let us go to drawing board. Let's go to the round table and discuss the future of the country. If there must be one Nigeria, there must be a discussion. And I am very sure that there is nothing that will make us remain in Nigeria. We don't want Nigeria anymore. We can't continue to stay where we are. We are a cow is placed above us. We cannot remain in a country where a cow is placed above us. How can a cow placed above human being? A country where when you travel abroad, your family in the villages, you cannot sleep. They cannot sleep in their homes. Even if you come back from abroad, you cannot go home to your village. Go to Enugu now, they are not resting. Every day they are protesting. They are protesting. I am not talking about Nsukka ISIS. I am talking about central Enugu. This is I'm saying. I am saying it. Even Enugu that is close to Anambra, that is close to Oka, Eziago is not safe. Udi is not safe. Even 90 mile public areas is not safe. There is a town called Eke. The other day they were protesting. Eke is where the is closer is where the Nigerian biggest brewery is located. People cannot travel home. People cannot sleep in their homes. In the night they come there and attack them. You travel by your road, they will kidnap you, shoot you and kill you, even after paying ransom. And I know that some people will say, is Igbo people. They will keep on accusing Simon Ekpa, even when it's obvious that it's not Simon. You'll be accusing innocent people. No wonder they were accusing Nnamdi Kanu as a Yahoo boy. He's a fraudster. He's a criminal. But he never stole anything from you. He never stole one kobo from you. Kanu went to USA, begged for support so that he can secure our land. They refused to give him that support. But they are throwing their support to Peter Obi, who could not even defend the ordinary mandate. Ordinary mandate. People did not even ask you to come and defend them. They said, let us go and fight for your mandate. You said, no, they shouldn't fight for your mandate because you're a coward. Yes, Papa. Yes, Papa. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. After saying yes, Daddy, you denied the yes, Daddy. Even, the problem between Peter Obi and Kenneth Okonkwo is just the simple. Let me just summarize it with one word. Coward. This is the problem between them. You can't stand like a man. A man should be a man. You don't have to be deviating. Always finding a way to sneak around, to maneuver every discussions. Lying to defend yourself, your stupid self. You sugarcoat a devil because of your political ambition. What kind of a man does that? You look at a man who supervised the killing of mother and the fetus, Nwe Bunafo, and you are sugarcoating the man. Hi, hello Melo, hello Melo. My brother, you can continue.
Yeah, thank you very much. Isokute, you can take the mic.
I greet you, my brothers. Why I actually take the mic is this guy called Fat and Mr. Fat and Data, whatever they call him. Are you guys seeing what he's posting, trying to divide the house? I just don't really understand the meaning of that he just posted. Putting who is following the leadership of Mazen Nandekalo and who is following the leadership of Samuel, but like it's two different things, you know. I think somebody should try to talk to that guy, please. That's the main reason why I take off the mic too. So if you go to his Twitter or his S handle, you will see there is there. I even have a copy of it. I can put it in this comment section so you guys can see it. Because I don't really understand what he's trying to do. If he's trying to divide the house, if he's with us or if he's against us. Because I don't really get it. That is my own. That is the only thing that is giving me anger now. So I say, let me pass this message to say whoever that will go and talk to him, you should better delete that or do the right thing. I just don't really know what he's trying to gain from what he just did there. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, and the truth is that nobody can divide anybody again. What we want is freedom. I will check it and see. We'll see how it goes. But the most important thing is that, like you, what I played here, you heard what Mazen Namdekano said. So we don't need to listen to whatever that is going on now. What matters to us now is freedom, nothing else. Freedom. If you don't want freedom of Biafra, you step aside. That is just the truth. But anybody trying to preach that Nigeria is going to be better, you're on your own. You're on your own, because you cannot tell me that after the killing of our people, and you think that these people tomorrow they are going to change. Nobody will repair Nigeria. Nobody can make that country better again. So the best thing now is to end it. Everybody will go their way. We can't continue to live like a slave in our own land. They decide for us. Everything is all about them. They don't care. They just pick whoever they like. Some politicians, they know already I think these people, it's like they always, it's like they say, maybe they say paper these people always sign before they will take them into that government. That's why they don't care about the life of their people. So let's forget about whatever that is going. What matters to us now is ahead. Let's focus. Forget whatever that is going on now. We don't care what anybody is saying. As far as I'm concerned now, I don't care. But a time is coming. There will be no anybody that is calling you. See, now that we are calling everybody for peace, let's make peace. Let us move on. The most important thing is that let's get our freedom. When we get home, everybody will settle it. But some people don't want it that way. Then the best thing you can do is, when the door for the peace close, you continue your journey. If anybody try to call you again for peace, then you move on. After getting your freedom, if there's going to be anybody preaching peace for you, that one will be after freedom, not now. What is this nonsense? Fulani is killing innocent people every day. People are dying. These people are in charge of the government. They hold everything. If they want to take over Nigeria today, they will do it too, if you don't know. You think that one they are pushing in the name of president? Do you think that one is the president? If they want to do anything now, they will do it. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. So anybody preaching about let's see how we can do it, negotiation. If there is anything they want to do first, let them first of all release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is number one. From there, the next discussion is the freedom of Biafra. Nothing else. Anybody preaching let's Onwekase that Onwekase is nonsense as far as I'm concerned. Onwekase make anything as far as I'm concerned now. The only thing we want is total freedom. Nothing else. Please, total freedom. Nobody should preach any nonsense to somebody like me this time. My people in the village, my place, people cannot be dying every day, and you want to preach peace for me. I'm preaching peace only on this airspace. In my place, don't bring that kind of nonsense in the name of politician. Why my people are dying every day? If you don't love your people, me, I can do anything to protect my people. Anything in my life. It's very important. Everybody know. Vision 555. You can take the mic.
Yeah, thank you, lovers of freedom. I greet everyone. David and Nana. I see Mary Tokam here. I see good man Otunwa Mwanya. A lot of people is here. I greet you all, lovers of freedom. May God Almighty continue to strengthen each and every one of you, each and every one of us. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, the government of Biafra, both home and abroad, the fighters of our time. I greet you all. You know, today we saw the news from Asare Dokubo. He has completely surrendered. Asare Dokubo surrendered many months ago. As Asare Dokubo surrendered, he doesn't want to come openly to give open recognition to the Prime Minister. That day, when Asare Dokubo made a speech, he says that
Ike from South Africa, the Uchechi Kano, the ex-wife of Mazen Namde Kano, that with the father of Uchechi, that they came to him asking him for help. He says that the DOS is fighting their own. That was when he delivered message. Asade Dokubo has come up now and they confirm that all the agreement he signed with Buhari has become null and void. Asade Dokubo, when he was supporting this movement with our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, later he decamped with Uchemefo that time and they made him de facto president. Later, Buhari called him and they gave him this contract now, which made him to say that they gave him the contract of killing Igbo people. He came up and said that he will smoke Mazen Nnamdi Kanu alive. Our PM told him that the mother has not given birth to him to do so. Then he made this agreement and the alliance, blood alliance with the DOS. Chinasa Nworu. After making these blood alliances, they handed Ebubago to him, which made Asare Dokubo to come to the public and say that they have given him, he is in charge of security in the whole Nigeria, and they are working with the Hope Uzodimma and the other governors in the eastern region. Today, Asare Dokubo has come up and testify. He said, told the Nigerian government that he is not able to eliminate the Igbo race. He came up publicly with the AK-47 with every manner of armor. He said his job is to eliminate Igbo race. Now, our PM told him, your mother has not given birth. Even the person that gave birth to your mother and your great-grandfather have not been born before you can eliminate Igbo race. Today, Asare Dokubo has come up openly and he told the Nigerian government, how can you be keeping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in that place if you know that his own security cannot do the job? He has tried. The Nigerian government, he came up and explained how much they are paying him in order for him to carry out this activity. Asade Dokubo has not delivered since that time. Now he has come to testify that a lot of their men, all of them have died. He told Nigerian government openly today now that Nigerian government, it's better for you to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Let him come out, because without it, nobody will wear Nigerian army uniform again in Nigeria. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu says, when we start, the whole world will know that our madness is greater than any other person. And we come to understand the person that doesn't talk and the person that always likes peace is the most strongest person in this world. Anybody who is telling you, let's make peace, this peace, we have been preaching this peace starting from the time of Aburi Accord Ojukwu. Nigerian government did not agree. Then Wazirike came up and they tried his own. They say, Gowon told them, listen, if he knew that the Igbo people love money, he wouldn't have fight the war he fight against Ojukwu. He would have used money. Let me tell Biafrans that word which Peter Obi said that it is an inspiration, that Gowon is an inspiration to many generations of Nigeria. That is the ideology they picked up that made them to buy over this DOS when this Anambra State election was about to go on. They adopted the inspiration of Gowon that inspires P2B. Today, all the people Asare Dokubo recruited, all of them has kissed dust. The remaining people are now left with no option than to surrender. Now, if they want to release Nnamdi Kanu, better for them. If they don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu, it's also good because we are fighting mightily. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when he launched the dragon flag, he said, in as much as this dragon flag has risen up, it is not going down again until eternity. Until eternity. Until Biafra will be built and defended. Until we will pass power to our generation and our upcoming generation and generation to generation. That the dragon flag can never come down again. Today, we saw Kenneth Okonkwo living in bondage, where they are asking him, what do you think concerning the congratulation message from P2B to Gowon? Kenneth Okonkwo, the same guy that says, instead Biafra to come, it's better for him to eat shit. When Kenneth Okonkwo was campaigning for Buhari, when he was APC member, the Ashawo politicians, comedian in film movie. Then they ask him, what do you say? He said, it is better for P2B to come and defend what he says. But one thing that is very, very sure today now is, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lectured us and give us inspiration, which we will be following whenever we hear something like this. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave us inspiration. Then that inspiration which is P2B is trying to generate inside the young youth of Nigeria. P2B didn't know how prepared and how angry we are looking for our freedom. I hear our brother Ifi, where he is saying, we are at war and we will fight this war and we will fight this war front and back, left, right, and center, and we will win. And we are winning this war. All these shenanigans from Nigerian government is just because they tried it. Igbo people say, that parable has gone. That is the thing that made the Fulani to come with the AK-47, thinking that OGOJA. There is a culture in Igbo land that is called OGOJA. But when you try that OGOJA, then you will know that that Oko can destroy a lot of things. That OGOJA spirit is what is working. We have invoked them. This OGOJA, now the whole world have seen that the light of Biafra is awake. Nothing has touched the light of Biafra. Only that Ojukwu says, he who fights and run away, live to fight another day. What did Ojukwu mean when he made this statement? When Ojukwu saw the kind of enemies surrounding Biafra, the spirit of Chukwukika Abiyama told him, let this thing go and re-strategize and come back. That's why he made the statement. He who fight and run away, live to fight another day. Then Ojukwu moved. He went to Ivory Coast. He later come back and hand over to Wazirike. Wazirike later do his own. Nnamdi Kanu take the mantle. Nnamdi Kanu, after handling the mantle, he handed it over to our prime minister, who knows, who understands. He who fight and run away, live to fight another day. That's why our prime minister, when he started, he says, first of all, we are going to change the narratives of yesterday. When we change the narrative of yesterday and let the Biafran youth to understand the game, then everybody will pick up spiritual arm. Build yourself to come. Then, after that one, changing the narrative of yesterday, then he declared, now we will bring this Biafra from diaspora because Ojukwu ran away to Biafra. And from diaspora, we will bring this Biafra. Running away, Ojukwu, he who fight and run away, live to fight another day. He ran away. This Biafra is still coming from outside. Are you getting it? Because Ojukwu, who take this mantle, took it there, outside. And Simon Eba is bringing this Biafra back from diaspora. If they are not understanding the kind of people fighting for Biafra, we are telling them the faces you see inside the bridge is really, really, really very small to the people that is fighting for Biafra. The faces you see is the face they use to fight for Biafra. The real engines that is fighting for Biafra, they are not even allowed to show their face in the public. Let P2 be Nigerian government. Asado Dokobo already know. He already know because he have witnessed many of the things. That's why he surrendered. He already surrendered today openly to the world. Let us see who is coming to fight. But each and all these our brothers that they are using as a security guide, that is dancing onto the ideology of Obasanjo. When Obasanjo says that they used Igbo people to fight against the Igbo people to keep Nigeria. This is what you see some of these people that is doing Ebubago, the remaining ones, and all these people that is doing a body guide. That is what they are doing. But their own days is numbered in Biafran land. Because this Biafra we are fighting, we are not fighting it with a clear eye. They should know we are not fighting this Biafra with a clear eye. Until we get Biafra, that is when the spirit of those people that died will get freedom. Peter Obi has provoked the spirit of Biafrans to the highest level this time around. He provoked every other thing this time around by adopting the inspiration of Gowon. Gowon is the person, inspiration of Gowon is the thing that made many people to stay in exile today. Inspiration of Gowon is the thing that made people to be jobless. Inspiration of Gowon is the main thing that made people to stay in different kind of prisons all over the world. And this is what Peter Obi say he want to adopt, the inspiration of Gowon. But Peter Obi already know that whenever this Biafra is finally restored, let him wait for us, because he has not, nobody have summoned Peter Obi for killing our people and they dump their body at Izu River. Lovers of freedom, we are here and we are fighting day and night. No, we are not even getting tired. The more we are working, the more energy we get. That we stop whatever we are doing is just because we give other people time, give them opportunity to speak, because we want to hear other people to voice out their anger. Because as you are speaking, you are building other people that doesn't know how to build out their mind to speak out. So lovers of freedom, I greet you all. Let me hold it on for here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, 555 Vision. Thank you for that. They know already that we are not giving up. Please, if you want to speak, raise your hand so that I will know. They know we are not giving up, and it's not possible. Whatever they are doing, they are on their own. Freedom of Biafra is a must. Must. We have to, in fact, it's important, self. We have to start posting it. That is a must. So that we know that we are not joking. Anybody trying to use, because they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that we are going to stop. It's not possible. We will force them to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Force. You think if we keep quiet, even when the court said free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, everybody have said it. These people don't want to do it. Please, Benson, Daki,
Benson, yeah, I just
Benson,
wanted to say that.
watch it,
Benson, I
please.
don't know if you are sleeping already, but it's midnight in your side. You need to check the space if it's going to, I don't know if you can hear us.
Benson, are you there?
I'm not sure. I think he said he was already tired and he wanted to, rest his head. So I just hope he wakes up and refreshes the space. If not, let's go on. Let's go on, Ife. Let's go
Let's
on.
go. So anybody thinking that we are going to stop, you listen to that video of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that I played. We are not going to stop. This freedom is a must, whether they like it or not. And Charles, you can go on.
Hello,
Charles,
good
are you there?
afternoon, my people. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, go
here.
on. Go on.
My people, how's everything? I'll be offline, but I just came in now. You people are doing well. God is helping us. The result of what you are doing is penetrating. The zoo is running up and down. Everywhere is ravaging. And our time is fast approaching, and we are earnestly expecting from the homeland here, waiting for our final liberation. I want to tell you people that we are happy over here at home, and everything, even the breeze is favoring us. The news is favoring us. Everything is working for our good. When our Prime Minister said that